Was good. What's good, everybody? We are doing all signs, their feelings for you. Going from Pisces today all the way on up to Aries.
Rick loves it.
Just gotta see where this camera's at. All right, what's good, Mahogany Wildflower? Beauty for Ashes Tarot, Bobby Mammoth. Muns. What's good? Hey, Allison Finch. Karma. All right, going from Pisces today all the way on up to Aries. To see what your person's feelings are in regards to you. Hey, Gabby, Denise. I'm glad you guys are getting notifications. I don't think I've ever really had a problem with it, but I know it happens. All right, what do we have for Pisces? Hey, Chicka Pop. What is Pisces person's feelings? In regards to the Pisces, universe, spirits, and guides. What is Pisces person's feelings? 3 shuffles. What in the fork was that? My cord literally just swung back and forth as if my cat was tapping on it, but my cats are not in here. I don't know. Maybe it was stuck on something. Anyways, gonna move on from that one. Pisces, you got some weird shit going on. All right. All right, so in this person's feelings, Pisces, we have the 8 of Swords. Tell me about the 8 of Swords. With the Tower and the King of Wands. This person is definitely in defense mode, Pisces. I feel like this is someone that can't get you out of their head, okay? There's a lot of thinking about you, but there's also a lot of fear when it comes to being vulnerable, because I feel like this person is in a space where they're avoiding being embarrassed for whatever reason. There does seem to be some type of unexpected change here happening that's making this that's putting this person on the defense. What is that? 9 of Pentacles. Honestly, Pisces and the High Priestess, boo, you made yourself unattainable to this person. A lot of you guys may have separated yourself from this person. You may have, you may be in a space where you're really glowing up. The 9 of Pentacles is like really embracing self-love, spoiling yourself. You're looking good, you're feeling good, smelling good. Very independent, in a space also where you're not, it's like it's very clear that you don't need them, okay? And they're seeing whatever's going on with you, whether you separated from them or you just chose to be single, or again, you're in a space where you're completely self-sufficient, potentially making yourself unattainable. This person definitely feels like they don't know how to get to you because they feel like you're in a place where you don't really need them. This person feels like you don't need them. And I feel like it's causing some embarrassment or it's causing some fear when it comes to opening up. They're definitely on a defense type of space. It's almost like someone that was expecting you to be, they may have been expecting you to be a little bit more rough off. Okay, maybe they thought, maybe they thought you were going to try to argue with them. Maybe they thought you were going to try to compete for them. Maybe they thought, it's almost like someone that thought that even if this person isn't a past person, for example, you may have went through some type of change that was quite sudden, that was quite drastic. And this person may have felt like you would need them or need their help in some way. The King of Wands loves to, be the hero, be the helper, take initiative in the way where he can feel like he's helping or being proactive in the situation. I feel like this person feels as though you don't really need them. But if it's a past person, this person definitely feels like you let the tower fall. They feel like you separated yourself from the situation, and now they feel like you're in a space where you're unattainable, like making yourself unattainable. Okay, so I do feel like this person is still very attracted to you. There's still an element where their eyes are on you, but they're quite defensive here. I don't know, it kind of feels like a past person that you may have already separated from, Pisces. How they're viewing you is the Lover's card. Tell me about the Lover's card with how they're viewing Pisces. Ace of Wands in reverse, the Magician in reverse, and the King of Swords in reverse. Well, Pisces, this person may feel like you are happy with, so this kind of feels like someone that you have moved on from or you separated yourself from if it wasn't that deep, because this person sees you as someone that is in alignment with yourself, maybe feeling quite happy about the choices that you made, especially if you made a choice to put an end to some type of start between someone. This person feels like you may be frustrated here because you may feel as though you wasted your time, because this person may feel like you lack tolerance for the situation completely. Okay, so if it's a past person, they see you as someone that lacks tolerance for the situation completely. You feel like it's a waste of time. If anything, they feel like you're frustrated by the situation, but you're choosing to almost contradict that frustration with making better choices. It's almost like this person sees you as someone that's making better choices, feeling quite happy for yourself, by yourself. If this is someone that's not necessarily a past person, Pisces, this is someone that may feel like you're in a space where you are actively making better choices for yourself. You may have made some type of major life change as well, but they may feel like you're potentially dealing with a lot of external circumstances that have you feeling drained. And when it comes to actually, you know, being open to communicating, they may feel like you don't really have a whole lot of tolerance for new communication. Okay. For some of you, Pisces, this person may feel like you made a choice between two as well. Either way, they see you as someone that is in a space of making major changes and putting a stop to something that you feel is very draining and a waste of time. And they may feel like you lack tolerance, and potentially they may feel like you're even pissed at them or a circumstance that you're leaving behind. Okay, so they may be having a hard time approaching you because that King of Swords in reverse can be sometimes hard to talk to. Just give me one more for this person's feelings or how they view Pisces with the Sun card. Yeah, this kind of feels like this person sees you as someone that's cut a lot of bullshit out of your life, things that have been frustrating you, and they see you in a space where you're happy, you know? They may feel like you've been very expressive. They may not have been expecting that. Like by that, I mean, they may feel like whatever you're putting on your social media, whatever you're kind of putting out there seems to be like everything is going good for you. You seem to have a lot of happiness, a lot of energy. And it's like this person may be feeling like, it's almost like they can't really, it's almost like someone that was hoping that you would show some type of vulnerability, some type of struggle, some type of, you know, pain even, so they could kind of step in and, you know, try to be the hero or try to come to some type of resolution even, but they feel like you're happy with whatever choice was made. Okay. This person may also feel like you were very expressive about some type of betrayal or hurt, pain that you felt, which caused you to be more so apt to invest into yourself, into bettering yourself. And they see you more so goal-oriented, if anything, because of something that caused a lot of frustration. And they may feel like you're kind of fed up with whatever that pain was, that you're kind of transmuting energy and taking all that pain and investing it into yourself. Okay. Action this person plans on taking is the 7 of Swords. Tell me about the Seven of Swords. Ugh. 10 of Cups, or 10 of Wands in reverse, King of Cups upright, and the Strength card. Just give me one more on the Seven of Swords. Page of Pentacles in reverse. Well, Pisces, I do feel like this person has a lot of emotion for you. However, they're holding that back. I do feel like this person may attempt to make a lot of underhanded comments about you being irresponsible in the face of some type of struggle. So there may be some type of struggle that you're going through financially or in the material realm or in some way. And this person may, you know, because this is someone that is scheming to bring this to some type of conclusion. And honestly, this person does have love for you, but the way they're approaching their love or the way they're addressing their feelings is in a really reckless way. It's like this is someone that's not really putting in the work. They're just more so trying to scheme things to work out in their favor. And I do see this person, you know, being very deceptive in their approach. And this is someone that is going to try to make you feel like whatever decision you made was irresponsible, or they may try to make you feel like maybe they can't rely on you, something of that nature. And they may feel like you're going through some type of, you know, adversity, or you've went through some type of adversity. You know, maybe you received some type of bad news, or there was some type of issue that you lacked a resolution for. And this person may try to make you feel almost like you handled something in maybe not the best of ways. Okay, it's almost like someone that is trying to, I mean, Seven of Swords, 10 of Wands in reverse, King of Cups, Strength card. It's almost like someone that is trying to be there for you, or be that shoulder for you, be that source of, you know, advice for you. Okay, the King of Cups can often come in trying to help us or resolve any underlying issues that we may be going through that we're not really talking about, you know. But I feel like the way they're expressing themselves is almost trying to dim your sunshine a little bit. It's almost like someone that is being underhanded. They're, you know, they're not being honest with you, you know. I mean, just give me one more in regards to what they're scheming toward, or like Four of Pentacles. Well, first of all, I feel like this person may be underhanded in regards to why you've become so withdrawn. This person may feel like you're prioritizing your finances right now, or they may feel like you're in a space of holding on to something from the past too. They may feel like you're holding on to deep root issues that cause you to close off or cause you to whatever. But I also feel like this person is in a space of not wanting to lose you, but they're also not willing to take any risks, especially because they feel like you're holding on to deep-rooted issues, or you're in a space of not really willing to take any risks. So it's almost like someone, Pisces, that's going to attempt to try to make you question your decision on something here. And honestly, I feel like this person does have a lot of deep love for you, but they're not taking responsibility for that love. Okay, they're holding all of that back, and they may be trying to represent themselves in a way where they're trying to help you or give you wise advice, when really they're just being, you know, someone of self-denial, or they're just being underhanded with you. I don't really like that energy at all. What is this person's intentions right quick? This is Five of Pentacles. I feel like they want to come out of the cold with you. 8 of Cups in reverse. This is someone that is trying to get more vulnerability out of you. This person may also want you to feel some type of way about leaving them out in the cold, or about leaving someone else out in the cold. I mean, I can't see that being a thing. I mean, it could be. Okay, it could be a lover that may, or it could be someone that has feelings for you, but they may feel like you left someone else out in the cold, or a family member, or something like that. Completely being tone deaf to your reality, something of that nature. But it's like this person may feel, this person's intentions is to come out from the cold. This is someone that wants to see you, you know, taking accountability for something, specifically your emotion. Okay, it kind of feels like someone that is trying to get you to go into a dark place for them. Okay, depending on how deep this connection is. This person is also wanting you not to settle. For some of you, this person may feel like you're settling. But I feel like it's really stemmed from them feeling left out in the cold. I don't know. What is Pisces' feelings toward this person? 3 of Swords, Knight of Wands in reverse, and the Fool. I feel like you could care less what this person feels. I feel like you could care less what this person feels because you're angry. You're frustrated. I feel like you have a lot of suppressed pain in regards to the situation that you may have not even expressed to this person fully. I feel like you may have felt quite scattered in regards to the situation, but that scatteredness is more so out of like frustration, more so out of feeling exhausted in your personal matters, dealing with a lot of suppressed pain that you feel like you can't share with this person. Why? Death in reverse. Because whatever that pain is still lingering. It's still not dealt with. It's almost like you're trying to not make something worse here in your life. There could also be an understanding that you're resisting some type of change because of something that caused you to feel disillusioned, but you also feel like you can't acknowledge that right now because you're still in the recognizing the issue. It's almost like you feel like something hasn't changed yet. You may feel like this person hasn't changed. But with that Fool card, I don't know. With the rest of the cards, I feel like this is just you not really caring, not really holding too tight to an expectation here. You may be more so in a less is more type of energy, or you may be refining your priorities in your life, refining your focus. I feel like you've kind of had enough. It's that energy where you've had enough, and it's like, hate me or like me, I don't care. I don't care. But you could be dealing with a Scorpio. We have strong Scorpio, Aries, Gemini, Virgo, Leo, and strong Leo. Could be any sign though as far as elements go. All right, Aquarius. Yeah, we're going backwards today, guys, if you're just popping on. I really should put that in the title so people are like, oh, you know, she's doing Pisces first or something. I don't know, but regardless. What do we have for Aquarius? What is Aquarius's person's feelings in regards to the Aquarius? One more. What is Aquarius's person's feelings in regards to the Aquarius? 3 shuffles. All right, so in this person's feelings, Aquarius, we have the 8 of Swords in reverse. Tell me what the 8 of Swords in reverse. With the Page of Cups in reverse. Oh, we got two more. Queen of Pentacles in reverse and the Three of Wands. All right, Aquarius, this person feels like you're, you know, being a little bit vindictive about something. I feel like this person may feel like there's something they see very clearly in the situation, and they may feel insecure in regards to expressing emotion or expressing something here, because they may feel like, honestly, with that Queen of Pentacles in reverse, Page of Cups in reverse, this person may feel almost judged by you, or they may feel, you know, they may feel like you're trying to manipulate them with, like, you know, vindictive type of communication, or just this person definitely feels like you're trying to manipulate them somehow. So I feel like right now this person is waiting on some type of outcome. They're waiting. It's like they're not walking away. They don't want to walk away, but they're also in a space where they definitely feel like you're manipulating them. Okay, because this person may be in a space where they're avoiding being blamed for something, and they may feel like you're trying to put the blame on them in regards to some type of insecurity you have, whether that's, you know, whether they're loyal to you, whether they really like you, whether they really respect you. It's almost like this person feels like you're trying to put some type of assumption on them. And I feel like this person is in a space where they see a future with you, but they're also feeling the need to kind of stand up to the situation in some way with their energy, likely with that Three of Wands, because they feel like they see the situation clearly. They feel like in reality, you're just insecure toward them because of whatever reason. And they may feel like you're trying to have them, like, accept blame for something that isn't accurate. See one more in there. Two of Swords. Because I feel like this is someone that definitely feels like the two of you are having some issues, because I do feel like they desire to have a truce with you, but they're also in a space of making head over heart decisions because they feel like you're, you know, upset about something here. Why do they feel like Aquarius is manipulating them? Seven of Pentacles. So they may feel like you're desiring more effort, or you're wanting to see more energy from them, more proof that they want you, more proof that they're loyalty, more. This person feels like you're waiting on more from them or desiring more from them. They may also feel, the Seven of Pentacles can be about like finishing what you started type of thing. And this person may feel like you're making them feel like they love bomb you or something of that nature, you know, because they never finished something, or because they kind of, or because there was some type of stalemate energy between the two of you, when this person is in a space of like, no, I mean, why did this person hold back? Or Nine of Cups. Honestly, they just, one more, and the King of Swords. Well, this person may feel like they've held back because you may have been desiring to cut them off or be cold or aloof toward the situation. So it's almost like this person feels like they have put effort in to some degree, Aquarius, but they feel like you chose to play stupid to that, or you chose to be aloof to whatever effort that was. And it kind of caused this person to mirror that energy and be like, okay, well, if that's how it's going to be, I'll go cold too. And with that Nine of Cups, I do feel like this person is in a very emotionally independent place to do that. And this person may feel like now you're kind of blaming them for not really caring about you, when in reality, they feel like you're not looking at the facts, okay? Or not really considering how your actions may have manifested that outcome. How they're viewing you is the Six of Wands. Tell me about the Six of Wands with how they're viewing Aquarius. With the Hangman. And the Death in reverse. Well, on an independent level, Aquarius, this person does see you as someone that is very goal-oriented. They may see you as someone that's very accomplished. They do see you as someone that really takes a lot of pride in who you are, what you represent, what you do. And again, they may see you as someone that is quite accomplished. But with that Hangman and the Death in reverse, in relation to this person, they may feel like you are kind of holding your stance and potentially waiting on some type of return, maybe waiting on some type of enlightenment from them before you make any changes. They may see you as someone that is resisting making some type of change, but it's because they feel like you're in limbo here a little bit, waiting on some type of clarity from them or waiting to hear from them. And they may feel like you're not really considering why you're not hearing from them, or why they're not putting more effort into it, or why maybe they're not around you as much as they once were if you're around this person a lot. They may feel like you're also in a period in your life, Aquarius, where you're not stagnant, but trying to reflect and understand what the next thing is for you. And they may feel like you're resisting any major changes. And they may feel like you're kind of honed in on something that is going really well for you. With the High Priestess. So this person does see you as someone that is smarter than you're acting. They may see you as someone that has a lot of knowledge, that, this person does see you as someone that's very intuitive, but they almost may feel like you're resisting some type of change, or you're resisting your intuition. They may feel like you're kind of pulling the curtain rather than acting on something here. And this person may see you as someone that is desiring to keep your feelings, your thoughts, your awareness on a situation to yourself. It's almost like they feel like you're kind of being discreet with the goods in regards to your desires with them, or in regards to what you want with them. And they may also feel like there's something bothering you here, but you're in a space where you're trying to get in tune with your intuition. You're trying to feel something out. This person is definitely in a space where they feel like you're trying to feel something out, but the Hangman can be someone that's in this analysis paralysis space where they're never really, they could be there forever, never actually making that decision. And this person may feel like there's something here that you've been really hung up on for quite some time, or whatever issue you're hung up on, it's been a reoccurring issue. But this person does see you as someone that is, again, very self-aware, but they feel like you're resisting acting on whatever that awareness is. Okay, just give me one more with how they're viewing the King of Pentacles. They may feel like you're more so focused on your work right now, your responsibilities, keeping up appearances type thing. And again, they do see you very accomplished in that. But they feel like you've kind of pulled the curtain here when it comes to your true desires, because you feel like you need to wait. They may feel like you feel limited in something as well with that Hangman. They may also feel, Aquarius, in regards to them, that you're trying to understand them. You're trying to gain perspective on them. And they may feel like you're resisting making any major change because they're not showing you what you want to see. And I feel like that's where this person's frustration is coming from. Okay, when we were talking about their feelings. So it's almost like this person feels like you're waiting on more. Okay. So this person with the Six of Wands as well, sorry I keep going on, but there's a lot to say. This person also may feel as though that you get a lot of attention. The Six of Wands can be like, in the public, getting a lot of recognition. There's a lot of people that, you know, appreciate you. There's a lot of people that see you. There's a lot of people that are wanting your attention even too, right? So it's like this person may feel like you're kind of staying in that aspect where you are getting a lot of attention, or maybe you even have options, even though we don't have the Seven of Cups. It's like this person may feel like you're kind of staying in your cocoon right now, resisting some type of inner knowing that you have because it's working. Okay, it's not like it's a bad thing, but it's almost like they may feel in regards to them that you're waiting on to see something more more obvious, or more like they may have, you know, tried to take you out a million times, and maybe that you don't trust them and they feel like you're wanting more and more. I don't know. They see you very focused on your work, and they do see that as quite a success for you. Okay, they may see you as a businessman, businesswoman, very responsible, a good mom, a good dad, very self-aware, but they may feel like you're resisting some type of inner knowing you have. Now, action this person plans on taking is the Five of Pentacles. Tell me about the Five of Pentacles. With action this person plans on taking. Star in reverse, the Tower, and the Emperor. Seven of Wands in reverse, the Fool in reverse. I don't know, I kind of feel like this person's gonna, I don't see this person communicating with you, if I'm gonna be honest with you, because they feel abandoned, or they feel like you're constantly making them feel like they're lacking in some regard. And I do feel like this person, they're not really making any emotionally biased decisions up in the near future. And honestly, they just don't have hope in the situation. There is some type of unexpected change that is potentially triggering this person to just let the Tower fall. What is that? Strength, Knight of Wands in reverse. Honestly, I feel like this is more so their personal discernment, recognizing that the situation is frustrating them or exhausting them, or it's causing them to feel like, you know, because this is someone that is holding back some type of frustration or anger even, or they're also in a space where they're holding back from showing off. Like if you're looking for this person to show you more or give you more, like this is someone that is holding back from, you know, being in and out of a situation where they feel like they need to prove themselves. Okay, so I kind of feel like this is just a personal decision for them to let the Tower fall, because they feel like there's nothing to hold on to. And they may feel, you know, they could potentially feel triggered because the situation makes them feel like not good enough. They do feel like you abandoned them, or they do feel like you, again, just constantly made them feel like they're not good enough. And I do see this person more so stepping into, you know, boss mode, where they're not really letting their emotions control them. Okay, they may also feel like they have people in their life that depend on them, and it's almost like they feel like they can't let the situation control their life. Not that it has to be that dramatic, but you know. Let's see, what is Aquarius's feelings toward this person? Three of Swords. The King of Cups. You do have a lot of emotion for this person. But you're definitely keeping it to yourself. Give me one more on why that Three of Swords is there. Eight of Cups in reverse. A lot of you guys feel heartbroken because you may feel like whatever emotion or energy you got from this person, you may feel like it was fake a little bit. Let's give me one more on that Three of Swords. Ace of Wands. You may also feel heartbroken because you feel like this person is settling, okay, or rekindling something elsewhere. Or you may feel like they're taking initiative and starting something new elsewhere. If it's a new love situation, you may feel heartbroken because you may feel like, damn, like you don't really care about me, something like that. You may feel disillusioned in regards to this person's care for you, or that's how it feels. You do have a lot of emotion for this person, but you're trying to be wise when it comes to whether you express that or not. The Temperance. I don't know. Honestly, Aquarius, you do feel like the two of you could work, but you're kind of just taking things day by day, you know, trusting your own judgment on the situation, trusting the ebbs and flows, trusting that if it's meant to be, it will be type of thing. I feel like you are also trying to you are also trying to temper your own feelings. You're trying to gain understanding of your own feelings. There's a recognition, like for some of you, you may be recognizing you have emotion for this person, but you're trying to temper that for whatever reason. Why? Because the World. And the Knight of Cups. Well, I feel like I honestly feel like you're kind of, I feel like you're desiring more emotion from this person, or you're still desiring this person some type of support or emotion or apology even. It's like for some of you, I feel like you've accepted some type of ending here. You may feel like you have whatever closure you need, or again, some of you guys are getting your own closure. For some of you, you may feel the need to temper your emotions because the World card is like, you know, a major life change. You know, it comes up on it comes behind the Fool, and it's like you may feel like this person is desiring some type of major life change from you, but so far all you're seeing is this Knight of Cups. It's almost like you may feel like this person doesn't deserve that much effort, or like you may feel like it's a major life change for someone that may have romantic feelings for you, if that makes any sense. So I don't know, you have emotion for this person, but you're kind of trusting your intuition, your own discernment on the situation. You're not really wanting to go to the extreme. You can understand where the two of you mesh well. For that Three of Swords, I feel like a lot of you guys are heartbroken or missing this person because I feel like you are desiring more effort, but you may feel like you're not getting that. I don't know. I feel like you have hope though, Aquarius. I still feel like you have hope. But you're also trying to be wise and mature in regards to, okay, if we're going to create or make some type of major life change here, I'm going to need more than this Knight of Cups. So, oh, you do have a lot of love for this person though. Okay, but you could be dealing with the Leo. We have Aries, Scorpio, Aquarius, Pisces, and Sagittarius. Could be any sign as far as elements go. All right. I did plug my mic in. Capricorn. All right, what do we have for Capricorn? Yeah, we're going backwards tonight, guys. I know that throws people off sometimes. All right, what do we have for Capricorn? What is Capricorn's person's feelings in regards to the Capricorn? One more. Yikes. Six of Pentacles in reverse. Six of Wands in reverse. Okay, get that out of there. What is Capricorn's person's feelings? Three shuffles. All right, so Capricorn, in this person's feelings, we have the Magician card. the Star and the Page of Wands. So this is definitely someone that has a shit ton of hope with you, Capricorn. Okay, this is likely something new, or it hasn't really fully developed yet. Let's just put it that way. This is someone that is trying to make things happen. This is someone that is desiring to communicate with you. They're intrigued by you. There's definitely attraction that they have as well. It still kind of feels quite new, or something that is just a dream so far, like Nelly. Nelly, the song Just a Dream by Nelly. It's like this person may feel like so far it's just a dream. They do feel like you are their wish fulfillment, and they're trying to be very smart when it comes to how they address the situation. I feel, Capricorn, this person may feel like they're not getting a whole lot from you right now. Okay, they may feel like you're dealing with a lot of repressed emotions about something else, or they feel like you block them or cut them out of your life, or they feel like you don't really have a whole lot of tolerance or desire to have, you know, a full-on conversation just yet. And it almost feels like this person is trying to influence you to communicate with them. They're trying to influence you to, you know, see their value, you know, is kind of what this feels like. Because again, they may feel like you've blocked communication, or they may feel like you aren't really open to the situation for whatever reason. Why do they feel like that Capricorn isn't that open? Five of Pentacles in reverse. Well, for some of you, they may feel like you look at them as like a risk, Capricorn, that you're not willing to take. Let's just put it that way. Or they may feel like you're in a space where you're already dealing with shit, and they may feel like you're not really allowing yourself to go into the unknown and explore new love right now for whatever reason. Okay. So how they're viewing you is the Judgment in reverse. So they definitely may feel, Capricorn, with the Ten of Pentacles in reverse, the Nine of Swords. This person definitely feels like you're judging the situation, judging them, maybe making a lot of quick judgments on their intentions. This person may feel like you're making a lot of quick judgments on their intentions. Okay, whether they feel like you think that they only want you for superficial reasons. Okay, maybe you're successful, or they may also feel like you're very judgmental toward them, or you have a lot of fears in regards to seizing this opportunities. Some of you, this person is seeing you as just straight up ignoring their phone calls, Capricorn. Okay, and they may feel this way, or they feel like you're acting this way because you have a lot of negative thoughts toward the situation because of some type of major life change that you've already went through, or because of a residual baggage between the two of you that has you seeing the situation differently. Okay, so they may feel like, again, you're judging their intentions with you, and they may feel like you look at them as only wanting you for superficial reasons. And if it's like someone more new, Capricorn, this person feels like you're having a really hard time coping with some type of ending that you've went through. And even if it's for the greater good with that Lover's card, they may feel like things are a little bit unstable for you right now. They may feel like you're having a hard time coming to terms with the reality of a situation. Okay, they may still feel like you're holding a lot of negative energy because of someone that you've dealt with that ruined their reputation with you, whether that was them or someone that you've ended something that was long term with. So it's almost like this person feels, Capricorn, like if it's a new person, this person feels like they really have to put in the work because you have all these pre-existing thoughts about relationships now, or men or women or whatever. It's almost like someone that feels like they have to prove themselves to you, and they seem to be very willing to do that. And if it's someone that you broke up with, again, this is someone that is very set on changing your mind about them. Okay. So action this person plans on taking is the Ace of Pentacles in reverse. Tell me what the Ace of Pentacles in reverse. With the Queen of Pentacles. Temperance in reverse, the Hangman. Well, I feel like this person feels as though you're not really giving them an opportunity to make things work. I don't see them running off, or I don't see them leaving. This is someone that is willing to wait, but they may feel misunderstood by you, Capricorn. And I feel like this person is keeping some level of respect for you. Like this is someone that is still recognizing your worth. They're still showing up and kind of, this is someone that is still supporting you in whatever way they can. If you work with this person, this is someone that is still kind of having your back in that department, maybe giving you recognition in the workplace, kind of getting people to see your value, that type of energy. But they feel like when it comes to actually creating something with you, they feel like that is inhibited by this feeling where they're waiting on you. They're waiting on you to allow more. Okay, like this person is waiting on you to allow more. And until they get the go-ahead or the green light type of thing, they feel like they can't offer you anything. Okay, I also feel like this person is trying to be respectful about adversities that you may be going through right now. Maybe it's just not the right time. So it's almost like someone that is just being respectful in the midst of some type of imbalance in your reality. Let me get a little bit more on this person's actions. This person may be waiting on you to let go of something from the past too. Or this is someone that is waiting on you to forgive them for something from the past. It's almost like they may feel like you have a lot of negative thoughts, and they may feel like there's something here that requires time. Yeah, for some of you, Capricorn, this person feels like you're in a karmic situation and they're waiting on you to detach from that. And they may also feel, if it's a past person trying to be with you, this is someone that is waiting on you to forgive them for some type of upheaval or resistance that they brought into the situation. Because right now they feel like whatever is stressing you out, or whatever adversities that you're going through, they feel like that has not changed yet. And it's almost like someone that is being respectful about that. So it kind of feels like someone that's on the outside looking in, okay? Because if they were in this, or if this is someone that you've been trying to detach from, I don't feel like they would be doing this. I feel like they'd be a little bit more proactive, or they should. So it kind of feels like someone that is on the outside waiting for you to close out something, or overcome some type of struggle here. Okay. Thank you, Nisha. I appreciate that. So let's see what your feelings are toward this person. Ace of Swords in reverse. Nine of Pentacles in reverse. Okay, and I'm just going to see how you perceive them, because for some of you, you may not really be aware completely of this person's true interest in you. Let's see, how does Capricorn perceive this person? The High Priestess and the Seven of Pentacles. One more. And the Devil in reverse. So you may perceive this person to be someone that is very desirable. Okay, you see them as someone that understands the value of hard work. You may see them as someone that kind of knows themselves. You see them as someone that's very self-aware, maybe trying to break their own toxic patterns as well. You may see this as someone that's already been trying to invest into you, just so you know, and you may feel like they're waiting on some type of return here, or for you to reciprocate. But you see this person as someone that understands the value of hard work. Okay, you see them as someone that you don't really see this person as a talker. Okay, you may see this as someone that you may not really fully understand what's going on in their life. They're very quiet. They keep to themselves. But when it comes to your feelings, Capricorn, this is you feeling oppressed with an inner truth of some type of financial insecurity, or still feeling dependent on a situation that makes you feel like shit. Even if that's a job, for example, it's like you may be in a space where you're feeling oppressed with a job that you hate, but you feel like you have to do it, you know, until you get another job or something of that nature. It's like you're in a space where you're having a hard time thinking clearly, to be quite honest with you. Because there's an inner truth that you may not be completely being transparent about insecurities you have, maybe a lack of self-worth as well that's causing you to prevent, you know, reciprocating on communication, or there's financial insecurities or feeling like you need to be dependent on people you don't want to be dependent on. Just give me one more with Capricorn's feelings. Yeah, Seven of Swords in reverse. You have some type of conscience in the situation that is causing you to feel the need to learn from past mistakes. I also feel like there's a situation here you're trying to avoid making worse. So I feel like when it comes to the situation, let's just put it this way. You care about this person enough to recognize your reality right now, and maybe recognizing that maybe you shouldn't bring them in that reality. I don't see you being 100% honest with this person, but you do have a guilty conscience when it comes to, you know, moving too quickly or starting things too quickly or getting involved too quickly. And I feel like I feel like you are on the verge of a breakthrough when it comes to some type of insecurity or financial insecurity that you have. But I feel like in the meantime, you're kind of being smart when it comes to what you invest into. And you also may feel, Capricorn, like this person has a superficial view on you, not because of anything on the surface level, but because of what you're not saying. So you may feel like you have to kind of keep some type of inner truth to yourself. But you could be dealing with a Pisces. We also have Capricorn, Sagittarius, Virgo, Gemini, and Aquarius. All right, what do we have for Sagittarius? Sorry, I hear the raccoons getting up the garbage. Just give me a second. Let me check something real quick, guys. All right, sorry about that. So distracting. Sorry about that. I just had to deal with that. All right, what do we have for Sagittarius? What is Sagittarius' person's feelings in regards to the Sagittarius? 3 more. 3 shuffles. All right, so in this person's feelings, Sagittarius, we have the Hangman. Tell me about the Hangman. Ooh, 5 of Wands. There's some type of new perspective that has this person angry, or they're dealing with a lot of inner conflict. I do feel like this person is in a space where they're trying to ignore the situation, but it's because of maybe they feel like there's other people involved, or they're in strong disagreement about something here. Let's give me one more. Queen of Wands. So this is someone that feels like they have some type of new perspective on the situation. And the Hangman is someone that is not ready or willing to sacrifice something yet. And this is someone that is avoiding sacrificing something. Likely they're avoiding compromising or folding on something here, because this is someone that may feel like they need to stand their ground in the situation. I do feel like this person has passion for you, don't get me wrong, but it's almost like they're they feel like the two of you are butting heads about something here. And that Hangman is someone that is not, they're not willing to, you know, fold, or they're not willing to make some type of sacrifice just for the sake of moving things along. This is someone that feels like the two of you have an issue. I feel like they're waiting to see things differently. It's not like they're walking away necessarily, but it's almost like someone that is waiting to, I honestly feel like this is someone that feels like you're wrong, Sag. They feel like you're wrong, and they're kind of waiting to win this, like they win the argument or whatever it may be. Okay, that's the best way I can explain it. It's almost like they're waiting for you to, what are they waiting on from Sag? 8 of Swords. One more. And the 3 of Swords. That's what they're waiting on. And that doesn't really make sense, but like, I'm just going to read it. Okay. This person may, I don't know, just give me one more. 9 of Cups in reverse. Honestly, Sag, just kind of feels like someone that is expecting you to hurt them, expecting you to be manipulating them, expecting you to, you know, have selfish motives when it comes to them. I feel like this is someone that is just waiting for you to, you know, fuck up. If I'm going to be quite honest with you, they're waiting for you to fuck up, or they're waiting for you to, it's almost like someone that is expecting you to hurt them. And the reason is it's because there's some type of betrayal this person is having a hard time letting go of. So honestly, this person, maybe that's why this person is having so much inner conflict, or there's certain things they just refuse to compromise on, because this is someone that is dead set on, you don't have good intentions with me. And it's almost like someone that is waiting for that sign, that it's almost like someone that is just waiting for their fears about you to manifest. And honestly, when you fear something and hone in on that energy so much, it probably will happen, because this person doesn't feel like you have the best intentions on them or for them, or both. I don't know, because this is someone that is I don't know, it doesn't really make it. Allison Finch girl, thank you. I appreciate that. Capricorn was very helpful. Thank you, Rose. I appreciate that, Allison. Very generous. You've been very generous. I really appreciate that, girl. What is this person's stance on this issue? So, Page of Wands in reverse. They feel like you're full of shit. That's their stance. This person either feels like you're very argumentative, or they feel like you're a little bit of a loudmouth on something, or they may feel like whatever you said is not true or fake or something like that, or they may feel like there's some immaturity here when it comes to communication between the two of you. So, and honestly, with this Hangman, there could have been some type of new perspective that has them feeling this way, okay? But it definitely kind of feels like this person, they may also feel, not Capricorn, they may also feel Sagittarius, like you have a lot of fears about them. Okay, but they feel like these fears are coming from, you know, insecurity or needing something, or just not the best of intentions. It's almost like when someone milks out fears or milks out insecurities. It's almost like this person feels like you don't have the best of intentions here. And they may feel like when it comes to their stance, they may feel like they received some type of communication or news, or the two of you had some type of bickerment or something that made them feel like you're either immature, or you're full of shit, or you're all talk, no action. Oh, that could be what it is too, especially if this is someone that you've been trying to pursue. They may feel Sag that you're all talk, no action. So they may also feel like you're a bit of a buzzkill, okay, depending on your situation. So they may feel like you're a bit of a buzzkill. So I don't know. Let's just see how they view you. We have the Fool in reverse. Tell me about the Fool in reverse with how they view Sag. King of Swords. No. Five of Cups in reverse. And the Temperance in reverse. Well, they may feel like you lack, when it comes to the two of you, they may feel, the Temperance is upright, by the way. I don't know if I said reverse or not. But they may feel, in regards to them, Sag, you lack faith in the situation, and it may have caused a disconnect between the two of you in communication. This person also feels like you have a fear of being vulnerable and fear you're going to regret it. Or they may see you as someone that is lacking faith because of potentially a cold approach on their part. Like, for example, the Five of Cups in reverse, this person may feel like you're in a space where you've detached from the situation because they're avoiding honing in on some type of frustration you feel, or they're trying to let go of something. Maybe this is, it's almost like this person feels like you lack faith because of they feel like you lack faith in the situation. And they may feel like you kind of detached from the situation, and you're more so focused on self, focused on, you know, they definitely see you as someone that's avoiding being vulnerable. Let's give me one more with how they view Three of Wands in reverse. So for some of you Sagittarius, this is someone that feels like you lack faith in the situation, and it's causing you to not really make any long-term plans, or it's causing you to not really be too optimistic that things are going to work out. They may also feel like you have a fear of being vulnerable and fear that you're going to get hurt, or a fear of, or you're trying to overcome some type of past disappointment. And they may feel like you've kind of went cold to the situation. They may feel like you've walked away from the situation, or you're no longer. So this may be someone that you've walked away from energetically or physically, or you're no longer really putting a whole lot of energy into it, at least. Maybe that's what the issue is. Maybe that's what makes this person feel like so this kind of feels like someone that is stepping into ego mode. Let's just put it that way. They're stepping into ego mode because they feel like you're not in it for the long haul. Now it's starting to make sense. Okay. So this person they feel like you're not in it for the long haul, Sag. Maybe that's why their stance on it is you were full of shit, or you wooed me, or whatever it may be. And they may feel like some type of new perspective is causing some type of inner conflict, but how they're regulating that inner conflict is to completely ignore the situation and try to be mentally resilient. And they feel the need to kind of stand their ground and not show too much vulnerability, likely because they feel like you're not in it for the long haul. Okay. So if that is making sense, it's almost like someone that is expecting you to hurt them, or they're expecting some type of, they may be expecting you to, it's almost like they're presuming that you're going to walk away because of how you're acting, or they're presuming that you're done because of how you're acting. And it's almost like someone that is avoiding getting hurt, or avoiding being disappointed, or avoiding sacrificing something before it happens, if that makes any sense. Okay. Yeah. Action this person plans on taking. 4 of Cups in reverse. Tell me about the 4 of Cups in reverse. Strength in reverse. The World card, and the 10 of Pentacles. I don't know. The 4 of Cups in reverse can be someone that, rushes to seize other opportunities, or they are trying to not focus on what is lost. Okay. So it's almost like someone that is avoid sulking, or they're trying to avoid focusing on the negative of the situation. They're trying to in regards to Sag, how is this playing out? Sag, 7 of Cups. Yeah. I don't know, Sag, it kind of feels like this person, you're triggering something in this person that's making them feel like, okay, I need to get over this. I need to indulge into something else, focus on something else, maybe even explore other options. Because this person has a major fear that things are going to end between the two of you. And it almost feels the 4 of Cups in reverse again. It can be, this is kind of feeling like someone is avoiding, how do I explain that? For some of you, they're avoiding rejection, or they're avoiding this feeling of, it's almost like someone that doesn't want to feel the pain of you walking away from them, or you no longer being interested, or something of that nature. So it kind of feels like someone is trying to seize other opportunities to numb that pain. I don't know how to explain it. And it stemmed from fear with that Strength in reverse, or it stemmed from something making this person feel inadequate for their ideal outcome that they had seen. Because honestly, Sag, this person does want something stable with you. They do. This person may end up lashing out about that. I will say that. This person may lash out about the fact, I really thought we were going to have something stable. I thought this was something that it's not. Or I thought I could depend on you, something like that. This person may lash out about their desired outcome that they had with you. But I feel like it's a little bit all over the place, because it's kind of like that energy when someone lashes out about how they always wanted you, or they thought that the two of you were secure or stable, or they thought they could rely on you. And then immediately they're off, looking at other options, to fill, because this is someone that is avoiding being jealous for some of you, okay? Especially if they feel like there's other people involved on your side, or they're avoiding feeling inadequate. And And when they feel inadequate or mad or something of that nature, that's when you get this vulnerability. But it's almost like someone that doesn't want to sit in that energy too long. So again, I hope that's making sense. So I feel like this person is going to be vulnerable about their desired outcome with you, but it's going to come from a place of anger. It's going to come from a place of anger. Just give me one more in this person's actions. Justice in reverse. Yeah, this person feels like the situation is not equal or fair. So I don't know, this person does want something long-term with you, but they may feel like that's just not going to happen, or they're not going to get their desired outcome. They are going to be vulnerable about their desired outcome. But I feel like the whole situation causes a lot of emotional confusion for this person, or causes this person to feel overwhelmed emotionally. And the moment they feel overwhelmed emotionally, it's like they start to throw themselves in other things, you know, whether that's dating new people or just putting themselves out there in other ways. It kind of feels like this person's having a hard time dealing with their feelings for you. Okay. But yeah, you will see vulnerability or anger, because this person does want you, but they feel like there's something not fair here or equal. I don't know. What is Sag's feelings for this person? Okay, 2. 5 of Pentacles, Judgment in reverse. I don't know. I feel like you low-key have a fear of being abandoned by this person too. Okay, you may have already been abandoned by this person. That causes a lot of fear or self-doubt. And you're in a space of kind of putting a lot of shit out of sight, out of mind. That may cause you to not really be bothered that easy, if that makes any sense. Or that may cause you to resist submitting to the situation. Okay, whether you've been abandoned by other people before or whether it was this person, there's definitely some type of fear of being abandoned you have that is causing you to not really submit to the situation. A lot of you guys, you may be going through financial problems that is kind of causing some issues in your relationship. Okay, because there could be financial stresses that is causing a lot of fears, where you may be in a space of being willing to make improvements with this person, but you're also in a space of feeling like you're going through some type of hardship here that is causing a lot of personal doubt. Judgment in reverse can be like their own biggest critic type of thing that may be causing you to not care about things that even maybe you want to care about. Because I feel like you're resisting submitting to the situation because you have a fear of being abandoned or, you know, whatever it may be. But I also feel like it could be just the fact that you're going through a lot of financial stress or health issues even that is causing you to not really pay too much mind to this person or situation, or is at least causing a lot of harsh judgments on yourself because you feel not good enough. And you may be in a space of trying to put the situation out of sight, out of mind, because you don't feel good enough. And you may not have a whole lot of faith in making improvements with this person because of prior issues with abandonment or because of financial stress that you got going on, or something that's making you feel not good enough. So, I don't know. You could be dealing with the Libra. We also Sag, Aries, Pisces, and Virgo, and Leo. All right, Scorpio. What do we have for Scorpio? What is Scorpio's person's feelings in regards to the Scorpio? One more. What is Scorpio's person's feelings in regards to the Scorpio? 3 shuffles. The King of Swords just showed its face. All right, so in this person's feelings, Scorpio, we have the King of Pentacles in reverse. Tell me about the King of Pentacles in reverse with the Knight of Wands in reverse. And the 9 of Cups. All right, so this is someone that has a lot of insecurities in regards to the situation. Let's just start with that. Why does this person have a lot of insecurities? Because Ace of Cups, honestly, because you may bring this person a lot of emotional fulfillment, but it may be derived from like an affair, especially with the King of Pentacles in reverse. The Ace of Cups can be like love that's derived from an affair type of situation. And with the King of Pentacles in reverse, it's almost like this person may feel like they don't have a lot to offer you right now. Or they may feel like they're already kind of scattered when it comes to their responsibilities. And this person is insecure about reciprocating on some type of opportunity with you. This person does seem to be in and out of the situation. Because honestly, you are their wish fulfillment. Ace of Wands, 10 of Swords. Like there's a lot of duality here with the situation. There's something that's making this person feel bonded. Okay, the Devil to the Justice card. This is someone that feels obligated to other things in their life, other commitments potentially. And I feel like they are having a hard time coping with whatever that is. This is someone that may feel like they need to use good judgment in the situation. And again, they do see you as an opportunity they don't want to lose out on. There's a lot of attraction they have for you, but there's also this like having a hard time coping with current obligations, current responsibilities, trying to be fair for everybody involved, that type of energy. So I feel like this person may be giving you a little bit of a rigid energy right now, or there's a lot of insecurities they have in regards to the situation. And again, they do seem to be in a note of the situation. I feel like this person, Scorpio, because the reason they're insecure is we have the Ace of Cups. So this is someone that may see you as a new opportunity or see you as the new, okay, whatever that means for you. Because this is someone that is desiring to detach from something in their past, or they're desiring to heal things between the two of you so they don't lose you. But I also feel like this person, again, they feel bonded right now. Like, for example, if the issue between the two of you is they work too much, it's like they feel like they have no choice. Like there's something here where they feel kind of scattered, overextended maybe. Just give me one more in regards to why this person has insecurities towards Scorpio. Ace of Wands. It's something about you are the new. You are the new for this person. Ace of Wands and Ace of Cups is the cause of this person's insecurities. It's you make this person very happy. They're very attracted to you, but there's also an awareness that they need to take initiative or no longer keep up what they've been doing, and they may feel bonded to whatever that is. So it's almost like someone that's kind of in a note of their desire for you, because there's an element of maturing here for this person, but also an element where they feel like they're working on detaching from something from the past or healing something from the past. For some of you, if you are a past person or the two of you are trying to rekindle something, they may feel the need to heal things with you, but they're kind of in a note of that situation because of personal responsibilities. Okay. How they're viewing you is the Nine of Swords. Tell me about the Nine of Swords. With the Hangman in reverse. And the Empress. Okay. And the Hierophant. So Scorpio, this person may feel like you're looking more negatively on the situation because of a lack of perspective. They do see you as someone that may be attempting to be the bigger person in this situation. They do get a very nurturing energy from you. They do get an energy from you where you're understanding, for example, like this person may see you attempting to give them advice, for example. They may see you as honestly maybe a mentor of some sort or trying to mentor them in some way. I feel like when it comes to them as well, they may also feel like you have a lot of anxiety or there's a lot of negative thinking you have in a situation, again, because of the lack of perspective, but they may also feel like you think there's a lack of interest. They may feel like you're trying to be the bigger person here. But they do see you as like an amazing mom, an amazing dad maybe, or someone that is very abundant in energy in ways that are useful, in ways that are helpful, I suppose. They see you as someone that's helpful, very nurturing. But they may also feel like, in regards to them, you feel the need to slow things down on a personal level. But they feel like you feel the need to slow things down because of a lack of perspective in regards to them not being interested. Okay. On a personal level, this person may feel like you think negatively on self because of a need here to make personal sacrifices yourself in efforts to be wise when it comes to your children, when it comes to things that are for your greater good, but you're having a hard time letting those go. Because this person may feel like you're, on a personal level, you're thinking negatively in regards to letting certain habits or things that are causing limitations. They may feel like you're having a hard time letting something go. They may also feel like up until this point, you've been supported to conform to a situation, or you've been receiving support to do things the more traditional way, or do things in the way that you've been doing. So they may feel like you're having a hard time coming to terms with letting something go because it's been a support to you. Okay. It's almost like when you know a job's not good for you, it's like you're having a hard time letting that go, even though this person sees you as someone that is way better than that, for example, or they see you as someone that deserves a better paying job, or they see you as someone that can do so much more. They may see you as someone that is making some type of sacrifice because, you know, it's work, because you are supported. You know, that's the best way I can explain it. It's almost like this person may feel like you're kind of stuck. The Nine of Swords can sometimes be someone that's on the verge of an ego death. And I feel like this person may see you as someone that is, I know we're getting a little bit crazy here, but it's like they may see you as someone that's on the verge of an ego death, and you're having a hard time coming to terms with needing to end something or needing to make some type of change. It's almost like this person sees you as someone that has all the energy and abundance in you to kind of rise above the bullshit, rise like the phoenix type of thing. They see you as someone that has the knowledge, that has the ability. They feel like you have a lot of energy supporting you to make some type of change, but they feel like you're having a hard time making that because it's going to come with some type of sacrifice, sacrifice of the ego. you know? It's like this person may feel like you're having a hard time sacrificing the ego. Or maybe you feel like they're doing that. Take it how you want. But it's like they do see you as someone that is above something that you're a part of. Okay, or they feel like you're looking at them like that. Okay. But yeah, they do see you as someone that is very, you know, spiritually aware, but they may feel like you've kind of take the more traditional approach to nurture something. Like the Empress can often be like a new business or something that you're birthing into life. Even if you're, you know, they feel like you're trying to birth something here into reality, but they feel like you are holding yourself back by taking the more traditional approach. I don't know what that means for you, but okay. Action this person plans on taking is the World in reverse. Tell me about the World in reverse. For action this person plans on taking. With the Queen of Pentacles. Star in reverse. And the Five of Cups. Well, I feel like this person feels as though, I don't see this person giving you closure just yet, or I don't see this coming to like a full-term moment. Again, I feel like whatever insecurities your person is dealing with is still causing them to feel stuck potentially, or is causing them to not really have a whole lot of hope in the situation. I do feel like this person is showing you respect here. But I feel like you're not really getting anywhere with this person this week, or they're not really giving you the closure you need, or something isn't coming full turn here in the situation. Okay, and I feel like this person is sad about it. This is someone that is missing you, or there's a longing for you. They're sad with some type of outcome, but they're also feeling stuck in some type of open cycle here. This is someone that feels stuck in an open cycle. And you may just kind of get surface level energy from this person. And this person may be even more sad or disappointed, Scorpio, because they feel like you're being petty about it. It's almost like this person may feel like you're being petty about some type of, maybe a little of a lack of closure, or something that is, you know, stunting the growth of the situation. But they feel like that's what they have to do. The Queen of Pentacles is like, this is someone that feels like they have other things they need to tend to. I do see this person, again, giving you respect. But they may feel like you're disappointed about something, or kind of not seeing things the way they're seeing it. So I don't know, something isn't, there's something here that's kind of left undone here between the two of you, and I don't see them. Just give me one more for their action, just in case. Ten of Swords. I don't know, Scorpio, if this person feels as though you are, you know, being petty about something that they feel is out of their control, they may end up ending the situation, or they may just kind of, again, leave things undone, because this person is having a hard time already coping with whatever is going on in their life. And this person may feel like it's just too much. So they may just kind of leave things undone between the two of you. I don't know. Let's see. What is Scorpio's feelings between this person? Sun in reverse. The Tower and the Wheel of Fortune. Well, you're lacking optimism in the situation because of some type of sudden change. You may be in a space of just kind of letting the universe take control, letting go of the situation. Oh, just give me one more. Ace of Swords. You may feel forced to detach from the situation. So, I mean, give me one more on the Ace of Swords, because you may, Three of Pentacles. You may feel forced to detach emotionally from the situation, but you may still be in a space of trying to still get on the same page, but in a more practical way, okay? Because first of all, even though there is some type of sudden change that may cause you to lack optimism in the situation, you may feel as though the two of you are breaking through communication this week. It may feel like, okay, well, that wasn't really how I wanted it to play out, but you may feel like the two of you are still kind of on the same page when it comes to working towards something, okay? But you may feel forced to detach from your emotions. Maybe that's why this person may feel sad. Honestly, something that they're stuck in their past could be causing this sadness or having a hard time coping with it. Because I do see them still giving you some type of support or respect here. So it seems to be like the two of you are on the same page when it comes to, you know, being civil with one another or working towards something. And you may feel as though the two of you hit some type of breakthrough in communication, but you still feel the need to kind of detach from your emotions and be more assertive, be more like direct. Because of, give me one more in the Tower. What's this sudden change? Seven of Pentacles. You may feel like this person is reevaluating whether they want to put in the work. And the Page of Pentacles. Honestly, I feel like this person may be just taking a long time, you know? Or it's like you're waiting on this person to follow through with some type of plan, or you're waiting on this person to kind of apply whatever solutions are available to them to their reality. And that could be causing a lot of confusion here or a lack of optimism. But I feel like you're kind of letting go of control with that Wheel of Fortune and just working, trying to be on the same page with this person. But honestly, I don't really see you having, it's like you're not putting all your eggs in this basket, if that makes any sense. Okay. But you could be dealing with a Leo. We have Aries, Scorpio, Taurus, strong Taurus, Aquarius, Pisces, Virgo. Could be any sign as far as elements go. What's going on with my computer? It just froze on me. What's going on here? My computer's not working, so I'm just gonna move along. I'll fix that on my intermission. What am I doing? I'm going to grab for a smoke and we're doing Libra. Talk about reflexes. Kind of reminds me of that guy, that video. He like pulls out a smoke on the plane. I didn't mean to. It was a reflex. Anyways, my computer's not working. It's like completely frozen, so I don't know what's going on with that. All right, what do we have for... I'm just going to shut it for a minute. Okay. What do we have for Libra? What is Libra's person's feelings? What is Libra's person's feelings for the Libra? Three shuffles. Okay, so in this person's feelings, Libra, we have the Three of Pentacles. Tell me about the Three of Pentacles. Wheel of Fortune in reverse. And the Five of Wands. Okay, well, I feel like this is someone that may be feeling like the two of you are on the same page when it comes to not welcoming unnecessary drama. because this person may feel like there is a lot of people in the picture for whatever reason, maybe family opinions, whatever it may be. And this person feels, because this person does feel like the two of you are getting on the same page. But they may feel like there's almost like energies that are working against the two of you. I'm not sure why, but this is someone that is very motivated to overcome the noise. Okay. It kind of feels like this person feels as though there's a lot of, they feel as though there's a lot of noise or conflict, opinions, he said, she said type of energy, or like just drama, that potentially jealousy as well. Like maybe there's jealous exes, or, you know, maybe this person had other people that were wanting them and they're in a space of like, I'm not wanting them. I'm not interested in them. Because it seems like the two of you are on the same page when it comes to resisting and not welcoming drama. And this person feels like also whatever this drama is could have been an issue between the two of you before, because they feel some sense of like triumph or victory here when it comes to being motivated to do things differently or embrace some level of discipline or will to kind of overcome the bullshit, you know? Like for example, if your ex was texting them, for example, it's like this is someone that's just ignoring them. Like this is someone that is not allowing outside noise to impact your relationship. And they may feel like the two of you are in mutual agreement to that. Okay. So, because yeah, they do feel like the two of you are getting on the same page, you know, kind of like a team. Like this person may feel like the two of you are like a solid team. Hate is gonna hate, boo. Of course they're gonna hate. It's like this person may feel like you guys got a lot of haters, a lot of people that are just jealous of you. I don't know, are you guys a power couple? They may get like power couple type of energy. This person feels like the two of you are like power couple vibes. And they may feel like you got a lot of haters. And they're not looking, it's like they're not letting it mess up their stride. Never gonna break, it's like they're not letting it break their stride. There we go. How they're viewing you, Libra, is the Page of Swords. Tell me about the Page of Swords. With the Two of Swords in reverse. Page of Cups. This person sees you as someone that is using your head when it comes to something that's been revealed, or when it comes to someone attempting to expose something or reveal something. They see you as someone that is being responsible. Now, I'm going to read a different way too, but it's like this person definitely sees you as someone that is using your head or getting more information. So it almost feels like maybe their ex messaged you something, okay, or a scenario like that, and this person sees you as someone that's not really trusting that information, and you're going to actually get the information. It's almost like this person sees you as someone that's using your head when it comes to, you know, things that you're hearing from someone, okay? Because they see you as someone that's taking the responsible approach to something, okay? So that's in relation to the two of you. In relation to the two of you, they see you as someone that is using your head when it comes to something that's been revealed or been brought to your awareness. On a personal level, Libra, this is someone that may see you as someone that is maybe trying to learn something new. Maybe they see you as someone that is, you know, it's almost like someone that sees you as a very lighthearted energy, regardless of your age. It's almost like they feel like you're staying in your lane. They see you as someone that's very reliable, dependable, someone that's staying in your lane. Someone that's, it's like they feel like you're not in a space where you want to get too deep into anything right now. They may feel like you need to use your head when it comes to, again, things that's been revealed to you. And they see you as someone that is putting in the work in this connection, but also on a personal level as well. I don't know, I don't get much more from that. I apologize. So action this person plans on taking is the King of Wands. Tell me about the King of Wands for action this person plans on taking. Five of Cups in reverse. Three of Cups in reverse. Yeah, this kind of feels like there has been rumors or bullshit that's come between you and this person. Because this is someone that is definitely taking control in this situation. This is someone that's very protective of you. This is someone that is very confident in who they are, but also confident in what is what. And they may feel the need to kind of take initiative here to avoid losing you or to avoid the past haunting the two of you. Because they may feel like there's a lot of unnecessary drama, rumors, what your sister is saying, all of this bullshit, you know, that caused either a lack of interest or caused things to not really move forward as they could. And I do see this person taking initiative to kind of stand up for what is true to them, like authentically. I don't see this person trying to manipulate you. This is someone that is authentically stepping in because they do feel the need to defend themselves, but they also feel the need to avoid letting some type of bullshit get between the two of you. Okay? For some of you, this is someone that is very confident that there's someone else avoiding losing you. Like, for example, if your ex messaged this person something of like how they seen you somewhere and it was like bullshit, right? This person may feel very confident that there's a specific person starting shit to avoid losing you or avoid losing them. And it's almost like this person is kind of taking initiative and taking control to avoid an idiot, really, dimming the two of y'all's sunshine. Knight of Pentacles in reverse can lack common sense. I'm just going to switch this right quick. Sorry, guys. I can't see anything because of the computer. So, so I do feel like this person is taking the lead here to avoid rumors or outside opinions to kind of distort the reality. But let's see what your feelings are for this person. What is Libra's feelings? Knight of Cups in reverse. The Fool. I don't know. I feel like you may be a little weary in regards to whether this person is a player or not. There is something here that seems to be triggering you emotionally. You may be very in and out of the situation emotionally. You do see potential with this person, but you may also feel like this person has divided loyalties, or maybe they got too much going on. Maybe they've been trying to have that poker face for everybody and now it's kind of fallen. You do have faith with this person, but you may feel the need to kind of defend yourself here. Or again, it's almost this tension. It's almost this tense energy that you may feel toward the situation because there's something here that is causing you. Now, the Seven of Wands, like the Seven of Wands is someone that protects what's theirs, right? And I feel like you're in a space where you want to protect the situation, but you're also becoming a little bit weary on if you're being a fool or not, because you may feel like a fool. It's like you may feel like someone's got you wrapped around their finger type of thing. Or the situation may make you feel foolish. And I feel like even though you're still in a stance where you're protecting this connection, you're also kind of becoming a little bit defensive because you're also starting to feel the need to protect yourself. Because there's some weariness in regards to whether someone is just playing you, whether someone is a love bomber. You have faith with the situation, but you kind of feel, this person makes you feel like a fool. Okay. You could be dealing with Cancer. We also have Aries. All right. I'm just going to see if I can fix this computer right quick. What is it doing? Okay, I think I fixed it. Sometimes all you got to do is shut it and reopen it. For some reason, like, I think it's like the charger isn't charging fast enough. But anyways, I'm just going to have a quick break. Okay. Excuse give me a second. I gotta go pee first. Hold on. Quick break, guys. I'm just gonna pour myself a beer if that's okay. Yeah, pour myself a beer. I've been itching for that all day, for real. I'm like, oh, I'll wait till intermission. Yeah, I've been literally waiting for that beer for so long. I was actually gonna have a couple beer for my birthday, and then my whole tooth situation fucked me up. So I'm like, well, it's probably not smart to have anything to drink. So I waited a little bit longer. I'm not really a big drinker, but I do enjoy it when I have it. Thank you, Christine. All right. Virgo. How do you find the strength to keep going, like the willpower? In what regard? It's better than feeling sorry for yourself. I think it's important to understand that nobody owes you shit. You know what I'm saying? And the longer you sit there and feeling sorry for yourself or whatever, and that's like in anything, the longer you're just prolonging your abundance. For real. Because nobody's gonna, I mean, everybody's different. Everybody has different lives, but nobody's gonna be there for you. So you kind of have to rely on yourself to like push through shit and use your own, like, I mean, sometimes things need a break, you know, and sometimes you need to take a break, but being aware and being over that, you know, understanding your situation enough to not sabotage yourself. But generally, that's how I keep my willpower. I don't have willpower in everything. Some things are easier than others, you know, but I think it's just important to know that nobody owes you shit. Doesn't even matter if the truth or the facts or whatever. All right, Virgo. What is Virgo's person's feelings for the Virgo? Oh, Death card, 5 of Pentacles in reverse just showed his face. 3 shuffles. All right, so in this person's feelings, Virgo, we have the Emperor in reverse. Tell me about the Emperor in reverse. With the Ace of Swords in reverse. This is someone that feels kind of powerless in the situation. Yeah, they're lacking closure, but they may feel like you are just either not wanting commitment with them. Magician. Virgo, this is someone that just feels powerless in the situation. They may feel slightly intimidated as well. They may be seeing you as someone that either isn't wanting commitment with them, or they're seeing you as someone that has a superficial view on them. And that knowing, them feeling like you view them a certain way that, whether it's accurate or not, they feel kind of oppressed by that. And they feel powerless in the situation. And this is someone that is trying to remain in their power. And even though they want to manifest something with you, they're also feeling stuck on a lack of closure here with you at the same time. And again, they may feel powerless. They feel like they have no control in your view on them or your unwillingness to commit. For some of you, maybe you've ended something with this person and they feel like they have no control. It's almost like someone that is watching their life shatter around them, and they feel like they have no control in that regard. Okay, so for some of you, this is someone that you've had a long-term relationship with, and they feel like they need to get back in their power, and they feel like they have no control over how you view the situation. And if it's someone that you're not with, they feel, again, like they're lacking closure, but they also feel like you have a very superficial view on them, and they feel like they can't change that. They may be trying to influence that, don't get me wrong, but they're also in a space of trying to stay in their power. Okay, so how they're viewing you, Virgo, is a 3 of Wands. Tell me about the 3 of Wands with how they're viewing Virgo. With the 9 of Wands, Hermit in reverse, and the Ace of Cups. This person sees you as someone that is very honed in on something new you got going on. They may feel like you're pursuing new love even. Or they see you as someone that may feel the need to defend yourself to some extent. because of certain things that have you slightly paranoid in regards to their intentions, or certain things that are being ignored. And I feel like this person may see you as someone that is making long-term plans with you, for yourself, but they may feel this person sees you as someone that is maybe feeling the need to defend yourself when it comes to why you are pursuing something, or it kind of feels like someone that maybe you've ended things with to pursue something new, whether that's new love or something that just brings you an ultimate amount of happiness. Or maybe the Ace of Cups can also signify like self-love too. And with that Hermit in reverse, this person may see you as someone that's kind of withdrawing yourself from the noise, withdrawing from family even, because of something that has you feeling wounded or hurt, or it caused you to feel like you need to defend yourself. Nine of Wands can feel like pushed in a corner, almost feeling like everybody's actually with their opinion, but you're still holding on to this ongoing battle that you're carrying within, that makes you feel like you need to set some type of boundary. And this person may feel like you've kind of turned your back on the situation to manifest something here. I don't know, maybe this person feels like you feel pushed in a corner because people aren't agreeing with a direction you're taking. So, yeah, because they see you as someone that's kind of withdrawing from, like almost isolating yourself, or kind of, you know, blocking yourself from anybody that has a problem with what you're doing. I'm not saying you're doing anything bad, because with the Ace of Cups, it seems to be something that is bringing you a lot of happiness, or again, for some of you, you're pursuing new love. This kind of feels like someone that sees you as someone that's left them behind for something new. And they may feel like you feel quite wounded or hurt. I'm just going more. Page of Pentacles. Because yeah, Virgo, this person sees you as someone that's trying to achieve something, trying to fix something. You seem to be reciprocating on some type of opportunity, whether that's love or something that seems to be catering to your overall sense of wellness. It's like it's resonating for you. You feel like it's good for you, but this person may feel like you've kind of chosen to, instead of defending yourself, let's just put it that way, instead of defending yourself, this person feels like you just chose to eliminate the opposition in the least gory way, like blocking them or just avoiding family gatherings, that type of thing. Like this person sees you as someone that's in fuck everybody mode. This is what I'm doing. If you have a problem with it, talk to my boss, and guess what? I don't got one. Okay. It's like this person sees you as someone that's like, you know, they may feel like you're limiting them. Maybe that's why they feel powerless. This person may feel like you're limiting them from, you know, having access to you, or from having a say. They do see you as someone that is very sure of yourself. They see you as someone that may be setting new goals, or again, you're planning the future here with someone new. Oh, my left ear is like ringing like a motherfucker. All right. So for some of you, this could be someone that you have children with as well, or this is, but this person sees you as someone that's making long-term plans in a new direction. Now, action this person plans on taking, Virgo, we do have the World card. Tell me about the World. The Death. This kind of feels like someone that's accepted some type of ending, which may be like not what you wanted to hear. Like, not that you want this person, but you may have been like looking for the new person's energy. So I apologize, but that's what's showing up. But the good news is, if you have been dealing with someone that has been kind of constantly in your inbox, constantly calling up your phone, whatever it may be, this does seem to be someone that is kind of just accepting some type of ending between the two of you, because they may see you as someone that has, this person is definitely disillusioned, because again, they may feel like you're in a relationship with someone else, or you have found something that is bringing you a lot of happiness, and they may feel somewhat disillusioned, because something that has been hidden is coming to the surface. So you may have been hiding something, Virgo. You may have been hiding something that makes you very happy, or you've been, even maybe you were dating someone and you haven't really been, you know, like open about that. And this person seems to be feeling as though they're becoming aware to, you know, maybe your person proposed, or it's almost like something is setting in that's kind of making this person feel like they have no control at all. Like, you're doing your thing. You seem to be very happy. Things are progressing. Okay, now you're moving in together. It's that type of energy. Like, this is someone that's dealing with a huge, like, the moon in reverse can, again, it's like a feeling of like overwhelming sadness and disillusion, realizing the reality, okay? But also in a space where they're able to regain their composure and embrace whatever ending comes with that. So it kind of feels like there's something being illuminated this week, Virgo, that is kind of causing this person to realize that you're happy without them. And it causes this person to embrace some type of ending. It may even be the closure this person needed, because for some of you, this person may have been still clung to this to some degree, and it may be the closure this person needed. What is Virgo's feelings for this person? Queen of Cups in reverse. Your feelings, you're quite bitter toward this person. Four of Cups in reverse. So there's someone here that you may feel like is very emotionally mature, selfish. You may feel like they could care less about your emotional needs. You may feel like they use their hurt feelings, their anxiety, their sadness to their benefit. You may feel like this person missed an opportunity with you because of their selfishness, or because of their inability to read the room. You know, you may feel like they were a little bit tone deaf to your needs. You may feel like this person was clinging to you for all the wrong reasons, maybe to avoid starting from the bottom, or to avoid, you know, figuring it out on their own. For some of you, Virgo, you may have hidden knowledge that makes this person, that makes you feel as though this person is just empty inside. And when you're in a relationship with someone that's like empty inside and they have no deeper understanding of their own power, it's exhausting, because you're constantly needing to, like, you know, I don't know how to explain that. I don't know how to explain that. I don't want to go down that rabbit hole, but you may feel like this person is empty inside. Okay. I'm just going to cut it at that. But you could be dealing with an Aries. We also have strong Virgo energy, Scorpio, Pisces, and Cancer. Okay. Could be any sign as far as elements go. All right, what do we have for Leo? What do we have for Leo? What is Leo's person's feelings for the Leo? What is the Leo's person's feelings for the Leo? 3 shuffles. All right. So in this person's feelings, Leo, we have the Ace of Cups in reverse. Thank you, Alyssa Ramirez, girl. I appreciate that. Tell me about the Ace of Cups in reverse for this person's feelings. The World in reverse. And the Magician in reverse. Well, Leo, this person feels like you shut them down. This person feels like maybe you rejected some type of love offer, or let's just put it this way. This person is lacking closure. They feel like they're not really holding too much influence in your life or impact in your life. I feel like this person is definitely sad, missing you, desiring you, simultaneously potentially dealing with some repressed emotions, but at the end of the day, they feel like they can't even share that because they feel like you shut them down, okay? Or you're not really open to hearing their emotions, good or bad, with the Hermit. Yeah, this is someone that's in a space of definitely becoming enlightened to the fact that maybe they're not as important to you as they thought. They're feeling a lack of closure, but they also feel like you rejected some type of offer. They're sad, they're missing you, but they're also omitting all of that because they feel like they need to be wise. And it's almost someone that is kind of preparing to go their own way, or they're kind of preparing to just acknowledge the facts in the situation and act accordingly, okay? How they're viewing you is the 3 of Wands in reverse. Tell me about the 3 of Wands in reverse with how they're viewing Leo. Page of Swords. 8 of Cups in reverse. And the Queen of Cups in reverse. So this person may feel like you walked away because of something that you become aware of. They may feel like you look at them as selfish, or you look at them as someone that lacks empathy for your emotional needs. They see you as someone that's not really making long-term plans in this situation or waiting on the situation because they feel like you look at them as someone that is either emotionally mature, or lacks empathy for a situation. They feel like you think that they don't care. Let's just put it that way. On a personal level, Leo, this person may feel like you're kind of on the search for something new. They may feel like you're no longer pursuing something because of a failed attempt, but they may feel like you're taking accountability for your own emotional needs. And they may feel like you've kind of withdrawn when it comes to how much support you give other people. And they may feel like you're holding on to bitterness as well, but they feel like you're taking accountability for that by trying to, by using your head for one. And they may feel like you're in a space where you're kind of trying to find an outlet, I suppose, for yourself. It's like this person feels like you're dealing with some type of emotional discontentment because you feel unsupported, or you feel like, you know, for those of you with a job, for example, they feel like you're lacking inspiration, or you feel unsupported. So it's almost like you're using your head and maybe looking for something new. Okay. But when it comes to them, they definitely feel like you're done, or you're not waiting on the situation. You're not really expecting too much because of you're using your head in regards to something you've seen or some type of conversation that makes you feel like this person is just settling with you, or makes you feel like they lack empathy for you. Okay. Action this person plans on taking is the 5 of Swords. Tell me what the 5 of Swords. Ugh. King of Pentacles in reverse, Temperance. 5 of Swords is a very nasty energy. And the 2 of Pentacles. This is someone that is definitely like in a defeat at all costs type of energy. There's some type of disagreement in the way you're approaching something. Okay. And I feel like they're definitely playing head games with you. They're trying to create a situation where you're willing to reconsider, or you're willing to rethink your priorities. Okay, let's just put it that way. And this person may attempt to create something with you or restore this connection by making you jealous or using social media. Like that's the King of Pentacles in reverse, or not supporting you. I don't like that energy. For those of you where you were with someone for a long time, they thrive off your vulnerabilities. They love it when you need them. They love it when you feel at a loss in regards to what to do. Like this person may be in a space where they're avoiding their own responsibilities just to deplete you of support or resources or whatever it may be. Like, for example, if you have kids with this person, this is someone that is kind of not taking responsibility for their part, and they're kind of putting everything on you in hopes that you just come crawling back out of desperation, which is really fucking pathetic. But it doesn't surprise me with the Five of Swords. Or again, if it's something that's not that deep, this is someone that is definitely trying to manipulate the situation because they disagree with your approach and they're trying to restore the balance. Give me a little bit more in direct communication. Is there any direct communication? Okay, this is way too many, guys. We did the Four of Cups in reverse, Six of Pentacles, but okay, why do I keep getting multiple? Knight of Cups in reverse, Death in reverse. So this is someone that maybe, when it comes to direct communication, I'm not really seeing it. I don't see a whole lot of change in this person's approach. They may be in and out of the situation. But I feel like this person is, you know, it kind of feels like this person is trying to trigger you in some way. Just give me one more. We have two more. Three of Pentacles in reverse and the Five of Pentacles in reverse. Yeah, they're avoiding losing you, but they're also not being they're not being a team player in this situation. Okay. I also feel like this person's having a hard time being vulnerable with you because they feel like the two of you are not on the same page. So I don't see this person being willing to take any risks. Financial risks, literal risks, emotional risks. I don't see this person taking any risks. If it was someone that you've had shared resources with, I don't see them giving you anything, even if it has something to do with their responsibilities, because they're looking at it as doing you a favor. They may have narcissistic tendencies. Sorry. But let's see, what is Leo's feelings toward this person? Seven of Wands and the Lovers. Okay. Nine of Swords. Well, you feel like you have the upper hand in this situation. You do feel like there was a major choice made that may be causing you to be in your head in regards to whether you made the right decision or not. Some of you guys may feel like you've made a choice between two paths, or you may feel like you made a choice between two loves. Because some of you guys, the Lovers, it's like you guys are in alignment with yourself and what's good for you. And you seem to be protecting because you do feel a connection with this person, but it's almost like you may feel like this person was more of a lesson, because with that Nine of Swords, there may be a lot that you're starting to acknowledge. It's almost like it's almost like when someone becomes like a catalyst for you. So even if it was a newer, whether it's newer or older, you may feel like this person was almost a catalyst for you to acknowledge certain things. A lot of you guys are kind of kicking yourself in the butt as well, because you may be recognizing that, yes, this is a very solid soulmate for you, but you're also recognizing everything that you've never seen or you kind of swept under the rug in the past. Like you guys may be seeing a situation for what it is rather than what it could be. And it's causing you to think very negatively on the situation. And you may be in a space where you may feel like you need to kind of defend your own convictions on your current stance in life. Yeah, with the Nine of Wands and the Sun card. you just see this situation as something that has been like an ongoing battle. Okay. And I feel like you're trying to connect with what makes you happy, or you're trying to stay grounded with what makes you happy. Some of you guys may have also found a new lover, okay? And that has you on the defense because you're not really wanting to let your guard down in regards to that, because there may be a need where you need to kind of protect all the good that's going on. And I kind of feel like you may feel like you can't be open with this person in regards to the good things that are going on in your life. Because you may feel like this is just an outgrown situation where it's just you're having a hard time expressing all the good things that are going on in your life. You're definitely in a space where you're trying to protect what's yours, protect your right to some type of choice, whether that's between two lovers or just your life, you know, your birthrights. Okay. But I feel like you're feeling quite defensive here toward this person, and maybe feeling like they don't have the best interest towards you. You may feel like they have ill intentions towards you. And you're even, again, being very careful in regards to what you tell this person because of something that made you feel like they don't have the best of intentions with you. And again, it's kind of like you feel like you're seeing everything about this person that maybe you once didn't. You still feel a connection with this person though, Leo, don't get me wrong, but this connection is forcing you to acknowledge some deep shit, some real shit. So that's that. I don't know, because I feel like there's a part of you that still has optimism, but there's also a part of you that maybe, I feel like you're more triggered by the situation. Just give me one more with what Leo wants from the situation. 7 of Pentacles. I don't know. I feel 8 of Swords. I feel like you're confused in regards to what this person's intentions are with you. I feel like you want this person to like step up or step out type of thing, because you feel very confused. You may feel manipulated. And I feel like you want this person to finish what they started with you. I don't know. Or there's something here that's causing you to feel manipulated or gaslit, I suppose. And you may feel defensive about that, or feel pushed in a corner about that. And I feel like you're wanting this person to put more effort into the situation. Okay? Could be a Gemini, could also be a Leo, Scorpio, Sag, Virgo, strong Virgo. Could be any sign as far as elements go. All right, Cancer. Hey, Nicole, that's good, Sue. What if for Cancer? What is Cancer's person's feelings in regards to the Cancer? Three shuffles. What is Cancer's person's feelings in regards to the Cancer? Right on, girl. That's right, boo. Stick to that. 100. Okay. So Cancer, in this person's feelings, we do have the King of Pentacles in reverse. This looks exactly like another spread I did for one of the signs tonight. I don't remember. I think it was Scorpio. Some of you guys may be dealing with Scorpio. Bless you. Tell me about the King of Pentacles in reverse for this person's feelings. With the King of Wands. 2 of Swords. And the Strength in reverse. Well, there's definitely some jealousy here, Cancer, that has this person very defensive. This is someone that's kind of in their head in regards to but it doesn't feel like anything you're doing. Okay, the Two of Swords, yeah, this person's in their head, maybe not seeing a situation clearly, but it's with the Strength in reverse. So this is someone that their own insecurities or their own fears or their own feelings of being inadequate is causing this person to question something. Okay, so it kind of feels like someone that you're already involved with, or there's been some type of discussion, or there's been something already going on between the two of you, because this person is now rethinking things because of certain things that are causing them to feel defensive or inadequate. What's causing this person to feel inadequate? Five of Pentacles. Honestly, it could be their own financial insecurities or something of that nature. One more. Six of Swords in reverse. No, because this kind of feels like someone, this is someone that's kind of rocking the boat to see if you give a fuck, okay? But it's either stemmed from financial insecurities, feeling not good enough, feeling like out of the loop a little bit, feeling out in the cold potentially. Like this kind of feels like someone that is intentionally rocking the boat, intentionally stirring the pot, to see if you care, to see if you care, okay? Because they're either dealing with abandonment issues or financial issues or feeling something that's causing them to feel not good enough in some way. Okay, for some of you, this person feels like there was some type of issue, okay? So maybe this week the two of you got into an argument, or there's some type of issue, and they may feel like instead of things improving, or instead of you kind of giving them some type of reassurance, you chose to abandon the situation. And that makes this person feel the need to kind of, because again, this is someone that's kind of rethinking the situation or rethinking commitment, because of something that made them feel like they need to fight for themselves type of thing, or be there for themselves, or it sounds really dramatic, but put it into like your spectrum, okay? It's like someone that feels like because of some type of issue, they feel like whatever that issue is, it's not improving, and they may feel potentially like you just chose to abandon it instead, okay? So I do feel like this person's kind of in their head. Now, the Two of Swords can be in their head in regards to, do I want to have a truce with Cancer, or do I want to take another road, you know? So it's almost like someone that's in their head in regards to whether they should, again, it kind of feels like someone that's rethinking the whole situation, and it's stemmed from fear or feeling inadequate. There could be some jealousy going on. Maybe there's some jealousy in regards to an ex, okay, for some of you, that's causing some feeling of inferiority. How they're viewing you is the Four of Cups in reverse. Sorry if you hear that dog. Tell me about the Four of Cups in reverse with the Page of Pentacles in reverse. The Queen of Wands. Five of Swords in reverse. So this person may see you as someone that is not really willing to sit in this energy, okay? Like I said, if they have had concerns or issues or feelings of insecurity in some way, they may feel like you're not really willing to... The Four of Cups in reverse can be someone that misses opportunities because they're not really willing to... you know, work on the current, be in the present, be in the moment, even if that moment isn't necessarily fun. Okay, the Four of Cups, in fact, can be very boring, but sometimes necessary, especially in work matters and stuff. Like this person may feel like you're in a space of like, this is drama. I just want to, it's like, they may feel like you're almost like, how do you say? Like they may feel like you're looking at them as someone that is being over, like almost too analytical about something. Like, Like, for example, maybe they were looking through your phone and they were seeing messages to your ex, for example, and they may feel like you're in a space of like you're looking too deeply into that, or you're being too critical on something. Like they see you as someone that's like, no, if you're going to be like that, you can be like that yourself. I'm going to do this. I'm going to have fun. It's almost like they're looking at you. It's kind of like that Can't Be Tamed song. They're looking at you as someone that is not wanting to be controlled or not wanting the drama. You're kind of wanting to remain separate. The Queen of Wands can be like someone that doesn't want to be tied down. Okay. So it's almost like this person may be seeing you as someone that is looking at them as something that is weighing on your freedom, even, or weighing on your ability to take control in other things. Or again, it's just they may see you as someone that looks at them as being a little bit of a nuisance this week. Okay. And it kind of has them in their head and quite defensive, rethinking the whole situation, rethinking, because this is someone that is insecure to commit. Or they're at least rethinking something. Sorry, it's the beer talking. My bad. It's good. Okay. Now with that Queen of Wands also in the Five of Swords in reverse, the Five of Swords in reverse can be something that's uncovered. Okay, so that could also be what's causing this person. It can be like an uncovered crime, an uncovered issue, something that you've been hiding. So for some of you, this person may feel like they're uncovering something about you, and they feel like you're not wanting to talk about it. Instead, you're wanting to say, well, fuck you then. You don't need to be with me. Okay. So, and it's kind of making them feel like, for real? Like you're just going to abandon me like that, just like that? And it's kind of making this person feel the need to be in defense mode, feeling insecure about commitment. Action this person plans on taking is the Magician in reverse. Tell me what the Magician in reverse. Page of Cups in reverse. Knight of Cups and the Ten of Pentacles. Okay. Okay. Nine of Wands in reverse. I don't know. I feel like this is someone that's trying to seduce you a little bit to be more open or to give them more commitment, or it's almost like that energy of Cancer. Okay, well, you say you love me or you say you're serious in this relationship. Prove it, you know, or like, let's go out more, or let's do this, or it kind of feels like someone that is definitely inspired to commit to you. And there's definitely going to be this energy where they may try to charm you a little bit in hopes to seduce you into receiving more commitment. This is someone that's desiring to receive more commitment because they feel like they may feel like you're not really willing to have some type of war with them. The Nine of Wands in reverse can be like someone that is almost kind of what's the words I'm looking for? It's almost like someone that is kind of going against their own boundaries, kind of letting their own boundaries down, or going against their own standards or something of that nature. It's kind of like someone that's falling at the final hurdle. Okay, let's just put it that way. This is someone that's falling at the final hurdle, but they are in a space where they're inspired to receive more, or, you know, okay, if you really want to be with me, propose to me, something like that. Like they're looking for more seriousness from you. And it can be coming from a manipulative space with that Magician in reverse, so be careful. I mean, what is this person's true, like, long-term intentions? Page of Wands in reverse. And the Lovers. Okay. And the Two of Cups in reverse. Well, their true long-term intentions, I don't like that. That's someone that's thinking very immaturely about love in general, and they're more so looking for a feeling rather than something that not only gives them that feeling, but is also like stable, secure, and they can rely on. Because this person may have a lot of fears or presumptions about you because of some type of disconnect. They are still feeling this strong soulmate energy, but I feel like their long-term intentions is to make major choices with you, but it feels to be coming from a little bit of an immature place with that Page of Wands in reverse. Okay. Ten of Swords in reverse. I feel like this person is ultimately just avoiding losing you. They're avoiding an ending. And I don't really think they're thinking too deeply into why they're avoiding an ending. They're just kind of in their ego, or they're in this just temporary need that they want to fulfill. That could be stemmed from, again, jealousy, financial insecurity, or just insecurity in general. Also, this feeling of disappointment, like, really, Cancer, you're just going to break up with me like that, or really something like that, where they're not really looking, they're not really considering whether this makes sense or not. Either way, I'm not going to get too nitty gritty, because with that Ten of Pentacles, I feel like this person's perception of what the two of you can have is very superficial. Like, they're thinking of it in a disassociated space where it's like they're seeing all the nice things, but they're not really considering what real relationships are like. Okay, which may cause them to be very immature or vindictive when things do come up. Okay, let's see, what is Cancer's feelings for this person? Nine of Pentacles in reverse and Eight of Pentacles in reverse. You feel like this person is insecure as shit. Okay, honestly, you guys may be growing tired of the situation. You may feel like this person the Sun card. You may feel like this person is just not it. Okay, the Eight of Pentacles in reverse can feel like this person is like underqualified or just not it. Five of Wands, Nine of Swords, Ace of Cups in reverse. Yeah, I feel like you're starting to think negatively on the situation because of some type of conflict, Cancer, or issue, egos clashing, something of that nature. And I feel with that Sun card, you are in a space of in your time, in your prime. You're in a space where it's like you don't want to be dealing with this right now. There's a time and a place. And you may feel like this situation is just kind of bringing you down. Let's just put it that way. And you may have a lot of anxiety about, you know, some of you guys are having just give me one more on that Nine of Swords. The Chariot in reverse. I think you guys are letting this whole situation bother you too much, Cancer. You're getting too deep because it's like you're getting in your head and thinking very negatively or developing a lot of anxiety because you feel like something isn't a success. You're having a hard time overcoming some type of conflict. Now, the Chariot in reverse is someone that has a hard time overcoming some type of conflict that's like scattered, lacking direction, not really being sure where it's going. When in reality, he can just take control of the situation and move past the bullshit. You know what I'm saying? It may require some self-discipline, you know, personal ambition, drive, all of that. But you can, if you really want to, pass all of this bullshit. I mean, you seem to be bored of the situation anyways. You may feel like it's a little bit of a superficial connection. Or again, you may feel like this person's insecurities or superficial view on a certain situation causes shit to go south. I don't know, what is Cancer's true feelings in regards to this person? The Empress. One more. Thank you, Lucy's Ruby. I really appreciate that, girl. And the Four of Swords in reverse. Empress and the Four of Swords in reverse. Some of you guys, this is someone that you have children with, or maternal influence or children has you feeling the need to be mentally resilient in the situation. But some of you guys are also recognizing the growth in, you know, the situation driving you batshit crazy. Okay, that can be like the Four of Swords in reverse, like feeling burnt out, feeling like the situation is burning you out. And now the Empress energy, you may see this as someone that has the ability to nurture the situation, but you may also feel like nurturing the situation is burning you out. Does that make any sense? So I feel like the situation is burning you out. So you may be starting to take into question like what's overall good for you and your overall well-being. Okay. So you could be dealing with the Taurus. We also have Leo, Gemini, Virgo. That's it. Could be any sign though as far as elements go. But thank you, Lucy's Ruby, if I didn't say that already. I really appreciate that. All right, Gemini. Don't play with voodoo because it comes back to bite you. What do we have for Gemini? 3 more. What is Gemini's person's feelings for Gemini? What is Gemini's person's feelings in regards to the Gemini? 1 more. Three shuffles. All right, so Gemini, in this person's feelings, we do have the 6 of Pentacles. Tell me about the 6 of Pentacles. Seven of Swords in reverse. And the King of Pentacles. Okay. 8 of Swords. Well, Gemini, this is someone that values the shit out of you. It kind of feels like someone new, or if there was some type of past experience with this person, it may not have really blossomed. Because I feel like this person feels as though there is, like this is someone that is recognizing the value between the two of you, okay? They may feel like this recognition of each other's value is actually quite mutual. But this person is dealing with a guilty conscience, regret. It could be just a conscience in regards to the situation because of current commitments, responsibilities, or things that are making them feel trapped or limited. Okay. I do feel like this person is desiring, like you're dealing with the King of Pentacles. This is someone that it's like they're not a floozy. Okay. They're not just trying to play around. This is someone that is very serious about you. They do value you, Gemini, and they feel like that value is mutual. Okay, it could be kind of sitting on the surface right now, though. Like maybe if you see each other at work, it's like a very surface level recognition of each other. But there is some type of conscience they have. Okay, if it's a past person, this is someone that has a guilty conscience in regards to what? Five of Swords. Maybe this person feels like they played a lot of head games with you. Okay, so if it's a past person, this person has a guilty conscience, or they're regretting you know, head games, or they're regretting just being hard to deal with. The Five of Swords is very hard to deal with, you know, not transparent. You know, they kind of make things more difficult than it needs to be because it's out of spite. Okay, so if it's a past person, I feel like this is someone that does want to commit to you. They feel like there is mutual value here, but they may feel a little bit stupid, or they're regretting some type of bullshit. Okay, and if it's a new person, I feel like it's just a matter of they're recognizing the surface level mutual value between one another. They do value you. They feel like you value them. So there must have been some type of exchange, but they have a conscience because, you know, maybe it's in conflict with the work rules or something, or this person feels like, you know, committed to other things, or things that are making them feel like this is someone that's kind of self-limiting with their thoughts, okay, in regards to how much they can give into the situation. But they do value you, Gemini. Okay. Now, how they're viewing you is a Three of Cups. Tell me about the Three of Cups with how they're viewing Gemini. With the Two of Swords in reverse. Eight of Cups. And the Magician. Honestly, that's like a really light-hearted type of space. Like, this is someone that's just having a good time, going out with friends, indulging into the funner things in life. And this person may feel like you're doing that potentially to celebrate something you either walked away from, or they may feel like you're in a space of, you know, trying to move on from disappointment about something. Honestly, with the Eight of Cups, Two of Swords in reverse, for some of you, if it's a past person, this person feels like you don't care because, look, you're out having fun, you're going out for drinks, you're like out with your friends, whatever it may be. Like, for some of you, this person just feels like you don't care. And they may feel like you're very pessimistic on the situation because of something that disappointed you, and now you're in a space of trying to get back in your power. Okay? If it's a new person, this is someone that just sees you in a very unbothered space right now, you know, having a good time. They may see you as a little bit of a social butterfly. If it's a new person, honestly, this person just gets good vibes from you. Okay, this is a very light type of energy. They may see you as someone that's very talented, yes, or someone that, you know, holds a lot of influence or has a lot of maybe very resourceful. They see you as someone very resourceful. But they may see you as someone also emotionally unavailable because they may see you as someone that's more so prioritizing the fun life right now, or something like that. Okay. So action this person plans on taking is the Lovers in reverse. Tell me about the Lovers in reverse. Queen of Swords in reverse. Five of Pentacles in reverse and the Seven of Cups. Gemini, this person's getting them all work. They're getting their panties in a bunch over nothing. That's what that is. This is someone that's getting their panties in a bunch. They're thinking super irrationally when it comes to either how you view them, because they may feel like you are not receptive to some type of communication, which causes them to fear taking some type of risk. And there is some type of emotional, overwhelming energy here this person is going through. Okay. I don't know. Let's just get one more, because I feel like that Five of Pentacles in reverse. They are, see, death in reverse. I don't see any changes. I'm just going to be vague with you, Gemini. I'm sorry. This is just someone that they're not making any changes this week in regards to their actions. I feel like this person you know, maybe fantasizing about you, or they're in a space of feeling emotionally overwhelmed or confused. Or if it's a past person, this is someone that's definitely in a space of feeling unhappy with choice, but now they're not trusting communicating because they feel like it's going to come with some type of risk, and they're resisting making any major changes right now. If it's a new person, this is someone that may be more so disconnected this week. They may feel like, again, still, it requires some level of risk to be vulnerable with you. And even though there's this like fantasizing energy or planning, or like, well, maybe it's almost like someone that's imagining like, okay, if I say this, she's going to say that. It's almost like someone that is, but there's no actual change happening, unfortunately. I don't see you getting much from this person at all. They don't want to lose you, but they're also overwhelmed with some type of choice in regards to pursuing you. And there's no change. No change. They may also be having a hard time trusting this connection. Why? Why are they having a hard time trusting this connection? 3 of Swords. One more. And the Hermit in reverse. For some of you, there could be a third party, so it would require them to ignore the facts in the situation. For others of you, this is someone that's still holding on to some type of suppressed pain. Okay? That makes them feel like it wouldn't be wise to open up. So it's almost like the facts are causing them to close off, but their emotions are causing them to, you know, stay stuck to this connection. Okay. What is Gemini's feelings for this person? 7 of Wands. The Strength card. Ace of Cups, 6 of Swords. Gemini, I feel like you know exactly what you're dealing with this person. You are defensive toward the situation, but you do feel like you know exactly what is going on here. And again, I feel like you're showing compassion toward this person. You seem to be in a space of kind of going with the flow. You do have feelings for this person. They make you very happy. But you seem to be more so going with the flow. There may be certain aspects in the connection that make you feel like you need to put your defense up, or make you feel like you need to kind of protect yourself, like self-preservation type of thing. But I feel like at the end of the day, you do have some sense of loyalty toward this person, or respect, or compassion, at least enough to bite your tongue on things, or at least enough to kind of not be tone deaf to maybe what they're feeling, okay? So I feel like you want to fight for the situation. Queen of Wands in reverse. You want to fight for the situation, but you also feel like you need to hold back. Why does Gemini feel like they need to hold back? Devil in reverse. Five of Wands in reverse. For some of you, it's just to reassert control and to avoid drama. Some of you guys are just trying to avoid some type of drama. And you may feel like there's something toxic about the situation, and you may be trying to avoid drama. One more in the Devil in reverse. What's toxic about it? Page of Pentacles. Well, you may feel like this person is almost too strategic, that you can't trust them, Gemini, okay, for some of you. So you either feel like they're either too strategic that you can't trust them, or if it's something newer, you just feel like maybe they're younger than you. So it's like, you know, you need to cut the cord type of thing. No pun intended. But it's like you may feel like they're either younger than you or overly cautious. And it makes you like, okay, have compassion for them and stuff, but also like not put yourself out there in a way where you can let a young page, you know, take advantage of your availability. Okay. But I don't know, this person does make you happy, but you seem to be going with the flow here. resisting any chaos type of thing. Okay. You do have, it could be a Leo. We also have Capricorn, Virgo, Gemini, strong Virgo, Scorpio. Virgo's coming out through a lot of readings tonight. Virgo, what are y'all doing? Gemini, Scorpio. Could be any sign though as far as elements go. I went to the store for blunts. What am I saying? All right, what do you have for Taurus? What is Taurus's person's feelings for the Taurus? What is Taurus's person's feelings in regards to the Taurus? 3 shuffles. Oh, you guys are breaking nice with me tonight. You guys are breaking nice with me tonight. Oh, come on, my phone. I might have to plug in my phone after Taurus. All right. So Taurus. Okay, so overall energy, or not overall energy, in your person's feelings, we do have the Strength card. All right, you could be dealing with a Gemini, especially now how I'm looking out at this. Okay, for those of you dealing with a Gemini and you are in that person, if you are in a Gemini's work field, or if you're around a Gemini a lot, the Gemini may be trying to show compassion to you because it's like they understand your responsibilities and they may be in a space of like trying to, you know, show respect to your position. Okay, maybe you're the boss of a Gemini. I don't know. I just get the Gemini's feelings in this here. But let's see, what's Taurus's? Sorry, guys. Okay, in this person's feelings, Taurus, I'm so sorry. In this person's feelings, we do have the Strength card. 8 of Swords in reverse. Page of Wands in reverse. The Page of Pentacles, 4 of Wands, and the 9 of Cups in reverse. See, yeah, this is what I'm saying. Like, this is someone that may feel like you are not responding to their messages, Taurus. They may feel like you have a lot of fears in regards to communicating with them. They may feel also like you're a little bit nervous in the situation, because this is someone that isn't really that stressed out about the situation. They may also feel like I'm not gonna lie, Taurus, if you have been trying to hide your feelings for this person, they see right through it. Okay, they just feel like you're too nervous to communicate on them, because I feel like this person is trying to keep the peace here between the two of you, or within a community even that the two of you are a part of. They do feel like you have a lot of insecurities toward them. This is someone that does have interest for you. They feel like that is mutual. They just feel like you have a fear of acting on it. And I feel like this is someone that has a lot of solid respect for you. So this kind of makes me feel like you've brought some level of value into this person's life, or this person recognizes your value. Okay. And I do feel like this person is trying to hold back vulnerability, but it's only because they're not being tone deaf here to something, either your fears or they may feel like you have insecurities about them, maybe reservations toward them. Because this is someone that makes you happy, okay? This person may try to attempt, or there's a desire to attempt getting you out of the house, or getting you out. Like, maybe, I do feel like they're doing it in a lighthearted way. Look, so they may try to invite you to be a part of something, or they may try to invite you to go out for a work party or something like that. This kind of feels like someone that is trying to be around you in very friendly ways, because they feel like you either have insecurities toward them or insecurities because of the situation. But they definitely have a lot of respect for you. It kind of reminds me of that analogy of, like, you know, back in the day when women would drop the tissue. And then the man would be like, oh, you dropped your tissue, when the woman intentionally dropped that tissue. So the man could feel like he was, you know, solid, like he was doing something good, something like that. It kind of feels like you have someone dropping a tissue for you, whether you're a man or a woman. Okay, because they may feel like you either have insecurities toward them, or they feel like you have someone, like for some of you, they feel like you have someone in your life that is very controlling. Okay, like not necessarily a partner, but maybe they feel like you're very controlling of yourself too, for some of you. Especially if they see you as a boss, like maybe a little bit rigid, like you need to have fun, you need to have a drink. Okay, so how they're viewing you, Taurus, is the Emperor. You're the boss. You're the boss. Let me take. Okay, Chariot in reverse. Six of Cups in reverse. Eight of Cups in reverse. Well, this person may feel, Taurus, that, again, you have some level of security in your life where you can, you know, kind of make the final cuts, kind of do what you want. Readjust the schedule even. Like this is someone that sees you as someone that takes your position very seriously, and I feel like they respect that. However, they may feel like you're also having a hard time knowing what's next for yourself, feeling a little bit scattered. They may feel like you recently as well disconnected from something in your past, or they may also feel like you are it's almost like this person sees you as someone that may be forcing yourself to not see the lighter things in life. It's almost like this person sees you as someone that takes yourself very seriously. I feel like this person has a lot of respect for that, but they may feel like you need to lighten up a little bit, okay? This person may feel like you're not really content emotionally. You're more so doing what you need to do, you know, like you may post happy things once in a while, but at the end of the day, this person may feel like you're more so holding yourself responsible for other people's happiness, I guess you could say, in your life. Like this person may feel like you're not letting yourself be happy, either because maybe honestly, maybe you just are a single father or a single mother, or maybe you just are a parent in general where they feel like you're not letting yourself have fun yourself, type of thing. But there's something here. It's like this person sees you as someone very serious, to the point of they may feel like you have a lot depending on you, like in your efforts. Like it's almost like this person feels like you're in a headspace where you can't quit or something like that. It's almost like this person wants you to lighten up, or it's like they're trying to make light of this person wants to give you a good time, is kind of what this feels like, Taurus. Okay, because they feel like you're not happy, and if you come off like you're happy, the Eight of Cups in reverse can be someone that's like faking happiness a little bit. Because like that's the situation, that's like, you know, can be like settling or something like that. Like they don't really feel like you're authentically joyed about something, but you're doing it because it's what you need to do. They do see you as someone very dependable. Don't get me wrong. They may feel like you're an entrepreneur, or you run your own ship. Maybe you're the boss of the company. But they just get a very serious vibe from you. Okay. Action this person plans on taking. We do have the Ace of Wands. Tell me about the Ace of Wands. Two of Swords, Six of Pentacles, Fool in reverse. Well, I do see this person taking initiative. Nine of Pentacles, World in reverse. All right, so Taurus, this is someone that is taking initiative. It It kind of feels like someone that's being very generous with their resources. You know, even if you're a guy and this is a girl, this is someone that's being very generous. They want to spoil you a little bit. They don't want to take you out, something like that. It's like this is someone that's in a space of, you know, trying to develop some type of like mutual respect between the two of you. And again, they may do that by, you know, spending a lot of money on you or taking you out or being very generous in regards to, it kind of feels like someone that is being very spontaneous in gift giving. Okay. Or again, they want to take you out and maybe they're offering to pay, something of that nature. They feel like it's not working out too well. Okay. Just looking into the future here. It kind of feels like someone that feels like it's not working out. They feel like maybe it's not, you're not reciprocating on it well. Just give me one more. But they are taking initiative. Yeah, Wheel of Fortune in reverse. Taurus, this kind of feels like someone that is taking initiative. They're being very generous with their resources, with their time, with their money even. They're doing something very spontaneous, but they feel like it's not really reciprocated well. I don't feel like it changes how they feel. It just more so makes this person feel like they don't know how to... They don't know where to take it from here, if that makes any sense. It's almost like they don't know how to like bring you in, like get you to join in something here because you're not reciprocating on something. They are very attracted to you. It does seem to be something spontaneous that's happening in the near future. Why? How is Taurus reciprocating on this? Like, what is Nine of Swords in reverse? Knight of Swords. This is like kind of like a quick response, or it's like you're the Nine of Swords in reverse can be someone that is avoiding a situation that could cause a lot of anxiety. They can be someone that is very self-loathing as well, or they're internalizing why something is playing out that way. Like you may be overthinking why someone is being generous with you, Taurus, or why someone is, you may be overthinking something here because you seem to be, you know, going against the flow. The Knight of Swords is all about going against the flow. And with that Nine of Swords in reverse, you're kind of going against the flow here. Like someone's trying to be nice and you're kind of shutting it down. I don't know why. Why is Taurus shutting it down? Well, you may feel like this person's already committed. Okay. Three of Pentacles in reverse. Okay. I feel like you guys just aren't on the same page, or you feel that way, Taurus. You may feel like the two of you are not on the same page, or you feel like this person has ill intentions on doing this. Okay, on being generous. Or again, for some of you, you may feel like there's a third party involved, or you just feel like you guys aren't on the same page. I don't know. What is Taurus's feelings for this person? Now I'm generally curious. Queen of Pentacles in reverse is your feelings. Two of Cups in reverse, Temperance in reverse. You're not feeling it. I don't think you're feeling it this week. No. Some of you guys may feel as though this person is manipulating you, Taurus. Because I feel like there's some confusion in regards to a prior disconnect you had with this person. For some of you, you may feel like something occurred that made you feel like this person doesn't respect you. Okay. But I feel like there's a part of you that either feels like this person's manipulating you because there's a difference in values here. There's a difference in the two of your flows. There seems to be some type of misunderstanding. Let's clarify the Queen of Pentacles in reverse with the Seven of Swords, Page of Swords. Well, the Tower Hierophant. Honestly, I feel like there's a major difference in values. Taurus, some of you guys caught this person, you know, being very mean potentially. Okay, maybe Susie walked through the door and this person said some shit about Susie and you noticed that and now you don't like this person. That's just an example. Like there's something about something you've seen or something that makes you feel like you need to use your head when it comes to this person, whether you feel like they're manipulating you, whether you feel like they like to use their success to either their success or their money to manipulate situations. I don't know. You may feel like this person isn't loyal either, or you just feel like they're straight up mean. Because there does seem to be a difference in values, not seeing eye to eye on certain things, or you feel that way. Okay? It could be in regards to a Sagittarius, could also be Aries, strong Aries, or Leo. We also have Cancer. So you either feel like this person isn't loyal, depending on your situation, or you feel like this they're mean, like manipulative, mean, like conniving. Like some of you guys may vote for the underdog type of thing. So however this person approaches the situation, maybe like kind of, I got that energy. It's almost like you may feel like this person only has interest in you because of your position, for example. And you may be a voter for the underdog. Okay. Now I'm just going to have to plug my phone in right quick. Give me a second or my phone's going to die for Aries. Okay, I apologize. Oh, did I bring the charger here? Okay. All right. Aries. fuck? What's up, Ash? All right, we're going to move on to Aries here in a second. All right, up and close, babies. Ready for Aries. What is Aries person's feelings for the Aries? Let's see. Three shuffles. What is Aries person's feelings for the Aries? That's good, Jamie. Two of Pentacles in their feelings, Five of Pentacles, how they view you, and Three of Wands in reverse action. All right. So how they're feeling, Aries, we do have the Two of Pentacles. Okay. Tell me about the Two of Pentacles. We got two. Strength in reverse and the Page of Swords in reverse. Hangman. So Aries, this is definitely someone that is reconsidering some things. I feel like this is someone that really wants to talk to you, but they're too scared to talk to you. They may also feel like they already abandoned you, so they may feel a little bit stupid, or they may feel like they didn't really use their head here in this situation. Okay, I feel like this is someone that is still very vulnerable to you. Like, you make this person so weak. Okay, and I feel like this is someone that's kind of weighing out whether they should communicate with you or not. I do feel like this person has their eye on you. Just give me one more on that Strength in reverse. Is that anger or a confidence issue? Justice in reverse. I feel like it's a little bit of anger, okay? Because they may feel like there was something unfair here in the situation, or they feel like they got an unfair deal, okay? There's also some fear here, because maybe in the pursuit of something that didn't really work out in their favor, they were also responding in an unfair way. So it's almost like when someone feels hurt, so they hurt back. Okay, so it's almost like someone that may be fearing opening up to you because they may also need to take accountability for something. I do feel like, again, this person is watching you and they're in a space of wanting to make more time for you, maybe reconsidering some things, reconsidering their choices in the situation, but also feeling, they may feel like you are not on the same boat, like you are not wanting to reconsider, okay? Or you're not really considering them at all. In fact, but I feel like this is someone that wants to make more time for you. They have their eye on you. They want to make more time for you. They're reevaluate. It's like they may feel like you're in a place in your life, Aries, where your financial situation may have caused some confusion between the two of you. Like, maybe you were stressed out about finances, or you were stressed out about like some type of hardship that you were going through. So they may feel like your response in the situation may not have had meant to be a personal direct reflection of your feelings toward them, but they may have took it that way, and they may have responded out of character, or this person may have kind of jumped the gun a little bit in regards to their response. It's kind of what this feels like. So it kind of feels like someone that regrets responding a certain way. Okay. How they're viewing you is the Five of Pentacles. Tell me about the Five of Pentacles. With the Sun in reverse. And the Seven of Cups. Well, this is someone that sees you as someone that's going through a very difficult time. Okay, whether you're starting from the bottom in something, maybe they feel like you're going through bankruptcy even, or they see you as someone that's going through some type of financial hardship or health problem, something that is really weighing on your optimism and energy and desire to have fun in life. They may feel like you're overwhelmed with choices in your life right now, not really being sure what the right thing is to do, because they may feel like you don't. Like they may feel like you're already going through some type of hardship, okay? And it's almost like someone that may feel like they made something worse for you, or they feel like they misunderstood something. Because right now this person just sees you as someone that's trying to get out of a dark time. Nine of Swords. Yeah, this person sees you as someone that's going through a hard time. And that may be causing you to think negatively on them or negatively on situations. It's almost like someone that may have thought everything was cool with you. And then after shit went down, it's almost like someone that is realizing you're actually going through a really hard time. And then that guilt or regret creeps in, or that like, maybe I should make more time for Aries. It's like that. Or maybe I should reconsider some things. Okay. Action this person plans on taking is the Three of Wands in reverse. Tell me about the Three of Wands in reverse. Nine of Pentacles, Six of Wands in reverse. That's too many. Nine of Pentacles, Six of Cups in reverse. Ace of Pentacles. Okay. Five of Wands in reverse. Okay, so this kind of feels like someone that attempted to distance himself from the situation, but it didn't really work out too well. I don't see this person showing you a shit ton of vulnerability, Aries, to be quite honest with you. But I do see this person giving you an opportunity to at least clear the air between the two of you, settle the drama. And with the Ace of Pentacles, even though they're not being open about this, it is with the understanding that once things settle down with you, the two of you can maybe make something work. So it kind of feels like someone that you haven't really had anything long-term or established with. It feels like someone that's more so focused on themselves right now, on being single. But it does feel like someone that wants to heal the past with you. Okay. So this is someone that's trying to heal the past with you because they do see potential between the two of you, but they may feel like they need to wait for a better time because you're overcoming some type of, financial insecurities potentially. And this is someone that's in a space of, again, just letting bygones be bygones type of thing, like water under the bridge type of thing. It's like they're making themselves available, not in a vulnerable or emotional way, but in a way of like, maybe we can try again, or maybe things can work out when things like clear up for you type of thing. It's that type of energy. I mean, what is this person's true intentions? What is this person's true intentions? The Star in reverse. The Hangman. Devil in reverse. I feel like this person is just getting some type of new perspective on the situation that has them not wanting to sabotage it. It's almost like someone that is not really sure what their intentions are, but they may also realize that they made a bad judgment in the situation. So it's almost like someone that is intending to reassert control by alleviating whatever toxic shit was between the two of you to avoid sabotaging the potential or opportunity that the two of you could have. Because I feel like when it comes to their intentions, they're not really sure, but they do know that there is some type of new perspective that they gained that kind of triggered them to feel the need to like avoid being a dink. Okay, let's just put it that way. What is Aries' feelings toward this person? Ten of Swords. It's your feelings. Page of Wands, Temperance, and the King of Cups. Okay, so you are interested in this person, but you may also be, I mean, just clarify that Ten of Swords. Eight of Cups in reverse. So you may be in a space where you're having a hard time coping with your current reality, and you may feel the need to take responsibility for current things going on, to the point that it may feel like you're kind of even going against your own desires and needs and wants and whatnot. And you may be in a space where you hope that this person, it's almost like you're optimistic that the two of you can create something together. You have deep feelings for this person. To be quite honest with you, Aries, you may have deeper feelings for this person than they do you. I'm just going to be honest with you. A lot of you guys are in a space where you're willing to forgive this person. And I feel like you're willing to forgive this person because honestly, they make you happy. And you may be in a space where you feel optimistic that the two of you can alleviate some type of discord or argument that the two of you had. And I feel like you're desiring to create something with this person. And you have a lot of emotion for this person, or that this person inspires you. You're in a space where you're willing to forgive or overlook certain things. You may feel like this person is your yin to your yang type of thing. How does Aries view this person? You may feel like they have made some type of poor investment with you. Knight of Wands. So you may see this as someone that's very passionate, but maybe a little bit impulsive in regards to how they handle poor investments, or how they, or even their judgment on situations. Like you may feel like this person never really took the time to think or evaluate their decision in regards to some type of prior investment. You do feel like this person is very attractive. You may feel like this person's uncommittal, or there's a feeling or an intuitive nudge that this person is uncommittal, or they're here for a good time, not a long time type of thing. You may feel like this person is a little bit of a hothead, but I feel like you could vibe with that, Aries. Let's just be real, Aries. You guys are pretty, not hotheads, but it's like, you know the importance of being able to be a hothead when need be. Okay? You may vibe with the fact that this person knows they're the shit, okay? I feel like you may like that about this person. I don't know. But you may feel like this person made some type of hasty judgment in the past. It's kind of like that energy where they often say, like, the reasons you fall in love with someone is also the reasons that you're going to be drove crazy, you know? Is the same thing, the same traits that are going to drive you crazy when they're used against you type of thing, you know? So I feel like it's kind of like this situation where what you love about this person is also what caused some type of issue, because it was it was kind of like, I don't know how to explain that, but I hope you guys get the drift. But regardless, you can be dealing with Sagittarius. We also have Pisces, Virgo, Capricorn, Aquarius, Leo, Libra, strong Leo. Could be any sign as far as elements go. There, now I get to drink my beer. He was waiting on his shotgun going off when you check courage. No, it was actually not even the raccoons. It was the cats. Fuckers. I love them, but it wasn't my cats this time. It was, I don't know whose cats it was, but they'll get on the roof and everything. They just find it fun. But it wasn't raccoons. Or yeah, you might have heard that. I'm just kind of chilling now, guys, because honestly, I just want to enjoy my beer. I've been craving this beer for a few months now. Well, a few beer. I'm gonna have a few beer. This is my second one. My Chiron is in Aries. Me too. My Chiron's in Aries, and I best be doing my shadow dancing and getting her done. Yeah, my Chiron is in Aries, and every time we have like solid Aries placements going on in the current planets, I always feel it too. It's always the same shit that creeps up, and it's become to the point that like I can catch myself. You know what I mean? I can catch myself a little bit, but. Can you start doing a collective on your live reads? I would love that. I'll think about it, you know. I'll think about it. If there's enough interest, I suppose. Let's pick out with you, Rose. How have you been? I've been doing a lot better, that's for sure. I've been doing good. Just living. Just living. Getting her done type of thing. Live with the Virgo. Your Chiron is in Aries. Yeah, my Chiron is in Aries. It's more like it's not like a major deal, but I can definitely feel it when we have Aries going on. Going through healing from a Scorpio, this is brilliant. Chiron is basically what highlights a lot of your how we can sabotage ourselves, you know, our insecurities, shadow aspects of ourselves, but more so like how we sabotage ourselves. It's kind of like when we're at war with ourselves and our own insecurities and how we deal with pain, all of that. So a wounded hero, yeah. And we can build a bit of an unhealthy relationship with it, you know. What type of beer did I get? Budweiser. It's always Budweiser. If I was in Alberta, I would get Kokanee, but here's Budweiser. Taking care of myself so you can take care of my son. Amen, brother. Amen. What did hear there? If you guys want to chat about anything, I'm here. I'm just chilling. I just wanted to vibe out with some beer and chit chat. I didn't really want to designate a live to just chilling with you guys, but Since we're all up and close and personal. Thank you, Christine. Oh, God. Gonna pull up a chair. Take a little bit of a break on yourself. Right on. Wonder where the planets are right now. Moon is in Libra right now. Libra. Did I say Libra? Moon is in Libra. Yesterday was some point for me too. Yesterday I'm looking forward to tonight. I don't really do specific career readings. I've done them, but I haven't incorporated that yet. But I think it'd be a good idea. I will be doing like the general messages regularly, so sometimes that stuff comes up, but I don't know. I could do career if you guys want. But I said I'd take a break and find you here talking about Chiron and Aries. Are you in Canada? Asking from Ontario. I am in Canada. Yeah. I'm in New Brunswick. I'm in New Brunswick, Canada. I don't know if you guys can hear me. Sorry. I'm in New Brunswick, Canada right now. I've lived pretty much all over Canada, but I'm in New Brunswick. You've been kicking ass with the reads. Can we just bring this up a little bit? I don't like the angle at the moment. I feel like I'm too it's hurting my neck. This is Dope Rose. Well, that's usually why my readings are a little bit lengthier, because honestly, let's just be honest, usually your love matters are influenced by many aspects, not just emotion. You know what I'm saying? So that's just life. I had my fill the other night, cleaned out my art studio. That's exciting. Cleaned out your art studio.
I'm not really a fan of New Brunswick, to be honest with you. I'm not even sure why I'm here. In fact, I was brought up in Nova Scotia, and I remember always saying I would never live in New Brunswick. Like, I don't know, I just never liked New Brunswick. I would come to New Brunswick often because one of my best friends when I was younger lived in New Brunswick, and I just never liked it, to be honest with you. And somehow I'm here, but it works, and I think I just like it because of the town I'm in. But I would say there's, I don't know, definitely, I'm not going to be a hater of New Brunswick, but I think there's a lot of annoying things about New Brunswick, like the French is favored and things like that, and it's just kind of annoying. So, but you grew up near Buffalo. Like, if it was my choice, I probably wouldn't live in New Brunswick. So, but the kids like the schools and all of that, so. And there is such wild energy fluctuations from week to week. Thank you. I got a lustful hand over here. I love that hand though. It's very detailed. Where are you leaving to, Christine? I think if I didn't have kids, I would be all over the place. I don't think I'd settle anywhere, to be quite honest with you. I always said that that's why God gave me kids, is because it settled me down. Soon you'll be going to the East Coast. You're so talented. Are you out in Alberta way or BC? We need music. Everybody's got some. You're in Ontario, okay. I really like Ontario. I drove through Ontario quite a lot. Not a lot, but like enough to kind of get the gist of like the scenery. And I do like it, but I can't picture myself living there for some reason. So I've lived in Nova Scotia, PEI, Alberta, New Brunswick. I stayed in BC for a period of time in Vernon, BC, and that was quite a long time ago, but that's when I was a medic, and I had to get my training in Vernon, BC. And that was a really, really nice spot. I love BC, but I heard it's very expensive to actually live there. I just know I have a 39-year marriage for a good reason. I don't want to damper your birthday, so chill out. It's not my birthday, but we're gonna chill it anyway. For good reasons. But no, my birthday was May 29th, so it's not my birthday. I'm just drinking because I want to. I was gonna drink on my birthday, but I had my tooth situation, so I couldn't drink. Pisces, Sun, Moon, and Gemini rising deal with Sagittarius forever. How did you and Junior meet? Oh, well, well, basically, well, so we met because I decided to go around host to host. Well, okay, let's back it up for a minute. Basically, I was staying. My sister was married at the time. Whoa! I just realized where this camera is. My sister was married at the time, and I was staying with her. This was probably when I was 17, 18. This is when I was going through my whole life crisis where I didn't want to be in Nova Scotia anymore. This was in Alberta. So it was like a month, about a month after I was in Alberta. This was when I was still dropped out of school. Now that's a whole other story, okay? But I was still dropped out of school. I did end up going back to get my grade 12, but that's a whole other story. But I was in Alberta, and I decided to get drunk. Basically they were having a little pre-Christmas party thing, and I ended up getting drunk, and I wasn't able to go to the actual party though because it was like my sister's work party. I also don't think I was of age. I don't really remember, but I ended up going door to door asking if people wanted to party because I was drunk. And honestly, when I was younger, I was really spontaneous. Like, I'm spontaneous now, but I've calmed down a lot, let me tell you. Like, I used to like be super spontaneous. But anyways, I ended up going door to door asking if anybody wanted to party with me. And that's how I met Junior. And we never ended up partying together at all. He actually gave me like the cold shoulder. And I ended up chilling out at the other neighbor's house, and she invited me in for coffee. And it wasn't a party. But that's how we first met. And I remember it was kind of awkward because I remember when he opened the door, he was staying with some other guys, and this dog ended up running out and in the middle of like a snowstorm because it was like December in Alberta. And this dog ended up getting out of the house. So I was like, oh no, I feel bad. And then, anyways, that's how I met him. And then like a couple weeks later, I ended up meeting this other guy, and we ended up dating. It was a really stupid relationship. So keep in mind, the only reason I ended up in Alberta is because I was like heartbroken because my high school boyfriend broke up with me. And you know how your first heartbreak is. You just think it's the end of the world. And we were together for like 3 years or whatever. So I kind of like took off and I left the province and like all of that. So I ended up getting into this like other relationship with a guy that I never really took him seriously, to be honest with you. It was like one of those like 2-week type of boyfriends. And he was kind of annoying. I realized that really quick. He was kind of annoying. And anyways, he ended up coming down for a New Year's party. So we had a New Year's party, and he came down for that. And he was just really cocky. He was like in school for engineering and stuff, and he just thought he was the shit. I remember he had this like fancy ass vehicle. I wouldn't be able to tell you what it was, but it was super like fancy, and he was just really he was one of those cocky guys that was like on the surface level like attractive and stuff, but he was really fucking annoying. And my sister ended up anyways, before the party. So he was there. We were kind of like pre-drinking, and I was already bored of him. So I ended up going over to Junior's house, and ended up going over to Junior's house and asking if he wanted to come join the party. So again, me and this other guy, we were like dating like maybe a week at this point. So it really wasn't that serious. So I ended up asking Junior if he wanted to party, and he was like, I did tell him that my boyfriend was there, keep in mind, but I don't think he realized that it wasn't that serious of a boyfriend. And he said no, he's good. It's like, okay. Anyways, then I ended up partying. Anyways, that boyfriend at the time ended up getting booted out because he was psycho. He was lunatic. He was loony. I remember he got right mad at me because we were having this conversation, and he asked me if I believed in God, and I said I did, and I remember he just lost his shit. He's like, "How stupid can you fucking be?" Blah, blah, blah. Anyways, he was fucking loony as fuck. Anyway, so that didn't last, obviously. His name was Johan. He was from Europe, but he was... Anyway. So that's how I met Junior. And then, like, time went on. Like, a few months passed. And then we ended up connecting again. We ended up running into each other at one of the banks in Alberta. And I remember he was, like, talking to me. And he was, like, flirting with me at the time. And then we disconnected again. And then we met each other again online. So, and that's when we started talking. And then it kind of went from there. And even after we started talking, to be quite honest with you, we never started dating. We actually stopped talking for quite a while. And then I ended up becoming friends with one of his cousins. And I remember his cousin was talking, because keep in mind, this was like months in between from the last time me and Junior talked. And his cousin was like, he was telling me about something. He's like, yeah, I'm Junior, something, something, something. I'm like, Junior? Like, he was saying something, and Junior was in the story. And I'm like, Junior? You know Junior? And he's like, yeah, that's my cousin. And they live together. Like, they all live together, like they all work together kind of thing. Like, it was out west. You know how rig towns are, right? They all work together kind of thing. And I was like, oh. So that night, I ended up going over to his house. I ended up going over to his house. It was kind of random, though. It wasn't because of his cousin. I just remember texting his cousin that night because I ran out of smokes. I ran out of smokes. Really, I just wanted an excuse to go there. But I ran out of smokes, and I texted his cousin. I'm like, hey, can I come up? And he's like, yeah, when really I just wanted to go to, because I never actually went to his house to hang out. Really, I just wanted to go to his house to see Junior. So anyways, me and Junior ended up hanging out that night, and we reconnected. I ended up getting some smokes. And then we went into the room, and it's been, you know, like that ever since. It's really kind of I don't know, it's not the most romantic story, but it's, I don't know. Cigarettes. But yeah. Junior was much older than me, so, because initially when we started talking, I wasn't of age yet, and I remember he wouldn't really talk to me past then. That's why we ended up going into disconnect for a while. So, because yeah, he is quite a bit older than me. Have you tried vape? This mess around. I haven't tried vape, no. Well, from what I hear, vaping isn't that much better for you anyway, so it's hard to get motivated. It's hard to get motivated to vape. Yeah, I used to be really stupid. Like, really stupid. And I think, because I think, like, I'm naturally kind of, like, a little bit of a hippie, a little bit, you know, because how I ended up in Alberta is a whole other story. because I was brought up in Nova Scotia. But yeah. Do you ever read your own cards? Yeah, I do. But using saunas helped me quit for years. We don't really have, like, I live in a small town. We don't really have any good sauna spots around here. They don't even have a sauna at the gym, which I find really weird. Give some tips on reading your own cards. Don't look for specific answers, just look for confirmation more so, you know. Don't get hung up on specific answers, because I feel like if you're someone that's already self-aware, tarot is more so for confirmation and reflection, and kind of the little nuances that can like trigger you in certain directions, like I work it out, but I don't respect the messages. Lame oat detoxes very well. What else? Sorry, I don't have a lot to talk about. But it's better than drinking by myself. You know what I'm saying? Hi, Tom. Is spying on someone using tarot a real thing? Probably. Well, yeah. Do you have any good tarot resources or books? Not really. Not really. I think just learning the meanings of the cards and then kind of using your own discernment on how the cards kind of play out together. You know, like I personally, that's one thing I notice about me compared to some other readers. I obviously don't know all the readers to compare myself, but I do more so read like the feminine cards more so as receiving energy. I don't know if anybody notices that. Because let's just be real, like a lot of times our output of energy or how we respond to something is often based off of what we're receiving from that person. And the feminine cards are more so receiving energy for me, or at least I allow myself to look deeper into that aspect of it. And then the masculine cards is how we export that energy. I just wonder why people talk about shit. Why people talk shit. Why people talk shit. I don't know what you mean. Autonomy. Yeah, me personally, I find I'm more interested in, like, from a personal point of view, and when it comes to how I help myself personally, I'm definitely more interested in the astrology aspect. Because oftentimes I feel like tarot can reflect what you already know. But I love astrology. It can be, I'm not an astrologist, but I definitely value all the badass astrologers out there. Or an astrologer, sorry. What about my Cancer counterpart? When did I get my first tarot deck? In 2019. When I started doing tarot, I used just regular playing cards. So, like even when I started doing YouTube tarot, I think those videos are private now, but I used just regular playing cards. My very first deck, I don't have it out here, I don't think. No, my very first deck was the Wild and Unknown tarot deck. That's probably one of my favorite decks. Yeah, I got it in 2019 because like when I started learning tarot, I learned on playing cards because honestly, I couldn't really justify buying tarot cards at that point in time. So the Wild and Unknown tarot deck. And then after I got used to that one, I ended up getting the Rider White and the Good Tarot. So the Good Tarot deck and the Rider White was my second and third deck. Now I have so many decks, like I have boxes of decks because I just became in love with them, to be honest with you. I just love them. And the main reason I only use Rider White tarot decks in my videos is because you guys, people love, because Rider White tarot deck is the most known deck. And I know when I'm watching a reading, I like you guys to be able to see the cards and know what the cards are. You know what I mean? I don't like using cards that you guys aren't going to recognize. I have done that, and I used to do that in my individual sign videos. And that's usually when I use other decks, is in my individual sign videos. But I like you guys to be very familiar with what's on the table, and most people are the most familiar with Rider White. Deck of cards for 20 years. I've been shifting my approach to learning the cards more deeply just because I feel like I suck at it. We're trying to learn the meaning of suits first. Yeah, and like I said, you don't even need to go buy a tarot deck. You can just use playing cards. So like spades or swords, and then wands is, or not wands, clubs is wands, diamonds is earth, cups is water, or hearts is water. Fuck. But you can definitely learn that way. I mean, you don't have the arcanas in there, but you can get a pretty good understanding. You only had a deck of cards for 20 years till recently. You only used like a deck of cards for tarot for 20 years? What time is it? The Gypsy Love cards. I don't think I have that deck, actually. I went and got a glass of wine for yourself. Now let's chat more. Cheers, my darling. It tastes good, I must say. I'm gonna go get another beer here in a minute. What's up, cuz? That's funny because I actually have a cousin named Selena. Who's this deck? Those Snoopy cards for Gypsy Love cards. The more healing work you've done, the more my placements resonate. What I kind of notice for me is like when I'm faced against an issue or when I'm faced against a challenge or whatever, I often notice like my natural house placements are more so in catering to my complacency, and my planets are more so catering into moving forward. You know what I mean? I don't know if you guys know what I mean. Like, how do I explain that? Because I feel like using your planets placements is more beneficial to you than using your house planets when it comes to using that energy. Not necessarily getting a natal read done or anything like that, but when it comes to actually using that energy to overcome something or to deal with an issue. And again, I'm not an astrologer. It's just something I've noticed. It almost feels like my natural host placements are almost like comfortable, and the comfortable way of doing something, and then my planetary, like my planet placements using the energy in my planets is more so how I can overcome that. So I don't know how to explain that. I don't know how to explain that. Today was exhausting as fuck. Gonna rewind to watch, but wish you would be back. But do it back to back because it's never been done before. What do you mean back to back? Have you ever looked up your part of fortune sign? Yes. My part of fortune sign is in Libra in my 6th house. I have a stellium in Capricorn in my 10th. With that also being my north node. So there's a lot of emphasis on work and career and balancing out work life, personal life, which some of you guys might laugh at that because yeah, I've struggled with that over the years, but I feel like I'm getting better. So Aqua Sun, Aries Moon and Rising. Aqua Sun, Aries Moon and Rising. You're probably I wouldn't want to mess with you. I wouldn't want to mess with you. I couldn't have articulated that. Like another reading. You mean doing 2 all signs back to back? Oh, I could never. Like generally, when I'm done in all signs, like for real, like when I'm done in all signs reading, I am tapped out. You know what I'm saying? I'm tapped out. Like I just, you know, usually chill out, get something to eat. I'm like done for the night. Yeah, I'm tapped out. I don't think I could. I mean, I could, but it wouldn't be very good, if that makes any sense. Like I always have this, like after I'm done readings, because usually I do personal readings too, depending on the day before my all signs. And when I'm done, I usually, I just kind of stay in my own cocoon and then usually fall asleep. So it definitely takes the energy out of me. I'm literally obsessed with stellium and Capricorn energy and gravitate toward it. All the men in my life have Capricorn stelliums. What am I saying? Which tripped me out when I first learned what it is. Yeah, I have a Capricorn stellium. Junior has 2 stelliums. He has a Virgo stellium and a Sagittarius stellium. He has a shit ton of Virgo and a shit ton of Sagittarius. So, and it explains a lot. I think you're really in tune with all signs. We were born workaholics. For real though, like I never really knew anything about astrology, obviously, growing up. Like I never got into it until I was older. But I kid you not, like ever since I was a teenager, like I've always been optimistically pursuing things. I've done and attempted so many things. Like I was always, and not for the money, it was more so just the thrill of doing something. It was just always needing to be doing something, trying things. I've always wanted to, you know, be my own boss, to be quite honest with you. But like I've always, like I've done so many things. I've done so many jobs even. Like I could give you a whole video on all the jobs I've had. But I was never like, I don't know. I was never, not that I wasn't content in it, but it just wasn't cutting it. You know what I'm saying? Because I've had jobs that I liked, don't get me wrong, but it just wasn't cutting it. Like, or there were just so many stupid rules that like killed the joy in it. So, but yeah, I've had so many attempts, you know, oftentimes through third-party affiliates, or I would, you know, create these like ideas when I was younger. And when I was younger, I was more it's not that I'm not optimistic now, but when I was younger, I was more naive, I think, because I would try to get all these people on board and, you know, like, sorry, I feel like I'm not making any sense, but like when I was younger, I started so many different types of things. Cleaning companies, third-party affiliate things, like all of this shit, you know. But it just wasn't. I've attempted a lot of things, let's just put it that way. And I've had a lot of just regular jobs too, you know. But I do know that I'm not made for the office. Okay, I've had office jobs, I don't like that. I just find it hard to work for an employer and not be able to have any part in the progression of that company. That's really annoying. It just seems kind of pointless to me. My dad is a Virgo sun, Capricorn stellium. He's an amazing dad. It must be great. Dad, your kids. I started selling stuff at 9. I worked kitchens, hospitals. Random ass jobs. Yeah. Actually, that's kind of about the age I started. I was around 10 years old, I think. I was around 9 or 10 years old when I got my first job, and they wanted a kid specifically, like, so basically my job at the time, I was living in Lunenburg, Nova Scotia. It's a very touristy town, but my job was, I basically dressed up like a girl from the 1800s, and I had a beret, and I had like the suspenders and stuff like that. And I used to go around the harbor, and I used to sell newspapers. And I was around 9 or 10 then. That was like my first official job where they said, okay, I think at the time I got like $4 something an hour. And when you're a kid, that just sounds like so much money. And I only did it on the weekends. And then when I was 11 or 12, I started babysitting probably around 11 or 12. And there was a couple different moms that I would babysit for every single weekend. And I also raked blueberries. So every Saturday I would meet, I think I was around 12 years old then. I would meet, and they would pick us all up on a bus. And then we would go out to the fields and rake blueberries. And you get like $9.50 or something a bucket. But I did start working at a young age. Did you ever do a cross watch reader? Cross reader, their sign. I've never done a cross watcher reading. No. Black Capricorn's age backwards. I don't know, I've always had a job ever since I've always had a job. Even up until now, like I've always had a job. I've had so many different types of jobs, but I've always had a job. And they're like adults when they were younger. I remember when I was a kid, I used to, I wouldn't say I was adult-like when I was a kid, but I remember wanting to be adult-like, you know. Like I remember making this whole plan when I was very young about, you know, building a house and how much money I needed for this, how much money I needed for that. All of this, like just stupidness, you know what I'm saying? But I like took it so seriously. I don't know. When I was younger, I was definitely independent in the way that I made my own money and stuff, but I was still, I was very rebellious. I was very rebellious when I was younger. So I've changed a lot that way. Like, I think that's my Sag moon though. Like I have a Sag moon conjunct in my 8th and 9th house. So I naturally, like when I feel any type of discomfort, I just want to like flight, like go, go, leave. And that was a thing for me when I was younger, especially like I was definitely that kid that ran away a lot. I remember at one point I ran away for quite a few days, maybe even a week. And but I remember just getting to a point where I was like done. Go. And I was saying that's something I had to work on. But I think that's more my Sag moon, not my Capricorn stellium. Or like I would just like quit, like done. To be quite honest with you, I still struggle with that. Well, I've gotten better at that. Like I've had a job a while ago that like this would have been 4 or 5 years ago or more than that. But I remember the moment when I realized that I couldn't do this anymore. And I did end up giving my 2 weeks notice and stuff. So I did get better at that, but I'm definitely one of those people that I don't really put too much thought into something. Like when I'm done, and that's it. I've never really put too much thought into my after plan ever. And that's never changed in regards to like from being a kid to now. I don't know if that's an Aries Chiron. I don't know if the Sag moon. I don't know. I'm not really the best at astrology, but like I remember even like when I was younger and like if there was issues in the home that were just irritating me, I would just run away. I remember like, I think I was like grade 4. I think I was about in grade 4. Yeah, I remember getting into a fight with my mom. And I remember running away on my scooter. I like ran away on my scooter. I don't know where I was going. I think I went to the public pool and sat there for a bit. I was definitely the runaway kid. I ran away so many times. When I'm done, I'm done. Yeah, when I'm done, I'm done. I'll quit so fast. I've had so many different types of jobs. Me too. I don't know. I think that's my Aries rising too, because like when I'm like mad about something, I have a very hard time hiding that. You know what I'm saying? Like it's gonna come out. So I need to either leave or I'm gonna lose my shit. You know what I'm saying? I've run away a lot in my time, teens. Yeah. The last time I ran away, I was 16 or 17, I don't know, but I ended up leaving to a whole other province and I didn't tell anybody. I sold my car. Honestly, I think that's just like environmental influx. Okay. I think that's like, I think when you're a kid or when you're young, it's really fucking difficult because you're like forced in that environment. When you're an adult, like I said, as an adult, it's not so hard because you have a little bit more control. But like when you're young, it fucking sucks. I would never want to be a kid again, ever. So you're, no, I'm a Gemini sun, Sag moon, Aries rising. I can't stand that, but they need to do it too. Oh, the airport story, yeah. I have told this story on my smaller channel. But yeah, there was one incident where I was just done and I was young and yeah, that was a whole other thing where I found out someone was getting out of jail and I was kind of in a very uncomfortable situation and I ended up just packing my car. I don't know why, because I ended up selling it. I didn't have any plan, like I said. And I ended up driving to the Halifax airport and I parked my car knowing I had no way to get back because I was broke. I had no more money and all I had was my laptop. So I went into the airport and I immediately posted my car for sale. So I put my car up for sale and again, this was when I was like 16 or 17 and my plan was to use the money I got from my car in hopes that it would sell to buy a flight to Alberta. Because I did know people in Alberta and I was in Nova Scotia at the time. And anyways, I ended up being in the airport for 2 or 3 days before I sold my car. And I had my car listed for, I think like $1,900 or something. I don't remember, but I ended up selling it for $450 because the guy just came and he picked it apart and he definitely took advantage of the situation. So I sold it for $450 after a couple days. So I'm like, all right, whatever. At this point, I was kind of tired of being at the airport. So I said, whatever. And so then I went in with my $450, planning on buying a ticket to Alberta. And she tells me I don't have enough. So I was like, well, what do I have enough for? And she's like, well, we can get you out to Newfoundland. And that flight, because the flights to Newfoundland wasn't very frequent, so I had to wait another 2 days to go to Newfoundland. So I didn't know anybody in Newfoundland, but I bought a ticket to Newfoundland, and so I ended up going to Newfoundland, and then ended up in those 2 days like finding people to room with and stuff like that. I ended up making like friends with the janitors that worked at the airport over that time. They kind of got to know me, and nobody knew where I was at this point, again, because I didn't want anybody to know, because I just didn't want anybody to change my mind, kind of thing. And also I was just stubborn. Like, looking back on it, I probably could have called someone and say, hey, I'm short this much to go to Alberta, but like I was too stubborn. So I ended up getting a place in Newfoundland with terrible, terrible people. That was a whole other experience. It was a very terrible experience that was a bit of a fight to get out of. But I ended up getting a job there and all that. That's a whole other story that I could get into if I really wanted to, but I don't want to focus on that too much. But that was a terrible situation. Eventually I did end up out in Alberta. So, but yeah, when I was younger, I had a habit of like, say fuck this, you know what I'm saying? I'm Aries, April 1st. You don't know. You don't know all of my placements, but I have a problem with girls because I have a mouth and tell it straight. Girls just don't like me. I was wondering if it was like that for you. Yeah, it's like that for me. In fact, when I was younger, like when I was in high school, well, first of all, I do have not a problem with making girlfriends, but it's very difficult for me to click with girls. I don't know why. But even when I was younger, I never had a whole lot of girlfriends. Like, I blended in with people while I had to, like at school and stuff. But like in the downtime, like I always had like maybe one girlfriend. But most of my friends when I was younger was guys. So like even the guy I roomed with when I was younger was a guy, and all my friends were guys. They're all guys. So I have a hard time, like if I want to really get into the deep with you, no, I don't want to get that deep. I don't want to get that deep. Nope. Okay, spectrum. But yeah, I have a hard time clicking with girls because if I'm going to be completely blunt, on a regular day, I really don't give a fuck about what most girls give a fuck about. I can give a fuck about it in the moment, in the way to like allow that experience to make me feel good about myself and stuff. But like at the end of the day, I have a hard time with small talk. If it's not obvious, say just watching this video, I have a very hard time with small talk. I kind of am like, say what's necessary, or just kind of like I have a hard time just like talking, if I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, and if I do talk, I can't beat around the bush kind of thing. You know what I'm saying? So, but yeah, I've always, even to this day, I have a hard time making friends, you know, like girlfriends, you know. So but did you say that's an Aries rising thing? I don't know. Same, I tell my dates, so I need to go on a walk to cool down. I'll destroy their soul. For real. I'll destroy the devil and mad. Me too. You know, and I feel like I do have enough awareness that like just because you can say something doesn't mean you need to. But I have a hard time being around people where I have to water myself down, you know what I'm saying? So, and I think that's okay. And I think that's something I've dealt with for a long time, in regards to whether that's okay or not. You know what I mean? Like, I think I was at war with myself for so long, thinking that I needed to change, or thinking that there was something wrong with me. You know what I mean? And then I kind of throw myself into experiences that remind me, no, you just don't want this. Like sometimes we can feel like we're missing out on something, or we feel like we're weird, or we're hard on ourselves about certain things, when in reality, that's just your preference. You know what I mean? Because I've had enough opportunities and I've had enough experiences to know that it's not because I can't make friends, it's just because I'm not going to force myself in uncomfortable situations, or situations that just don't align with me, because I can't do it. It's so exhausting. Like, it's more, I don't like it at all. I don't like it. So hard to get close to people, making sure everyone is cool, then you're cool. But I think it's really important, because I'm sure I'm not the only person that goes through that. I think it's really important to not feel or hone in on this like comparison energy, or feeling like, you know, like you have to recognize your personal preference and recognize that you are that way for a reason. Like, I don't know how to explain that, but like, I offend girls, so I have a hard time making girlfriends. I don't really think it's that I offend girls. I don't know, and I don't really think it's girls that is the issue. I just, like, I literally, as an individual, even with men, girls, men, it doesn't matter, I literally have a hard time giving a fuck about a lot of shit. So, like, for me, the best of friendships I've had were people that were just chill, you know, in the same realm as that. Like I like having a good time sometimes, for sure, but like, I don't know, I don't like the scene of things, you know. Or feeling like I need to be someone I'm not. I don't know. I don't know, I'm in a small town, so it's like really hard to meet people that you actually click with, which is why I haven't, to be quite honest with you. I've been here for like about 7 years, and I have a very difficult time clicking with people. Even sometimes when you find people that are into spirituality, or they're into this, that, and the third, it's almost so suffocated under a specific category or regime that I don't really know how to blend myself in there. Because I'm not really one for like cliques, or categories, or representing myself under a specific religion or belief. You know, I just like to be around people that are like self-aware, and you know, grounded in themselves enough that they can handle real shit. You know what I'm saying? Even if they're not a quote unquote spiritual person, that's what spirituality is. Like, if you are self-aware and you know how to maneuver around that, you know what I'm saying? I don't know. I just don't have a whole lot of energy for the clicks, you know, or just being friends with someone because they read tarot. Oh, they read tarot. You know, you can read tarot or you can do this, but it's the energy. Like, I don't know how to explain it. So, you know, so it doesn't matter. You get burnt out quick. Yeah, me too, I think. I don't know if I don't really know. I just have low tolerance, if I'm gonna be honest. I think is more so what it is. So, like, I'm very sure of what feels right and what doesn't. You know what I'm saying? So. Be right back. I'm just gonna grab another beer. Oops. I got the tall boys going on. Look at that. My candle's burnt out. I must have been on here quite a while. Energy bloodsuckers. Well, it's not about being real, and I think that that's something to really accept within yourself too, and how you export energy. I don't think it's really about whether people are being real. I think it's just whether your energy meshes with other people's energy. You know what I'm saying? So, well, I think it all comes down to values and principles. you know? And I think it's important to accept that not everybody's values and principles are going to be the same as yours. And that doesn't make them a problem. It just makes them maybe not the best for you, you know? So I don't like how up and close we are, but it is what it is. It's very, very cool. Because that's kind of like what you'll notice, or like, I mean, really at the end of the day, if you're not vibing with people, it's probably because you value different things or you make different things a priority, you know? Like me personally, like I have certain like make or breaks, you know, and people I associate with. So that's step one, you know. And then it kind of goes to the values and stuff, and that's going to determine whether that connection is going to thrive or not, you know. And I think also, like me, I think it's because I take my relationships, intimate or not, so seriously that I think that's why I don't really, because I know how I am, and I know that if you're in my life, even as a friend, that's going to be a big thing. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know how to explain it. But I think a lot of people value friendships and they don't mind having them more on a surface level of things, but I'm just not like that. I'm not a surface level friend. You know, I can be for a moment, but sure as hell not long term. I'm big on loyalty. Yeah, and even with loyalty is always going to come down to principles, you know? So loyalty is like a make or break for me as a friend or anything. So, and really determines how much energy I give into that situation. But even loyalty comes down to principles. So, because loyalty is not just, like, loyalty is like full support, you know what I'm saying? And someone can't give you their full support if their principles are different than you. You know what I mean? And you need to take accountability for what that is, you know? I don't even look at it as heart. I look at it, it just is what it is. You know what I'm saying? I don't look at it as heart. But I can see why you see it that way, but like, so what else? We can talk about anything. Your Aries reading was really accurate with my current situation. The song you're singing during Libra reading was actually part of my day today. Never gonna break my stride. Right on. I wish I could play music on this channel. I can't though. I'll get in trouble. Is today Tupac's birthday? Happy birthday, Tupac. I love Tupac. Do you believe synchronicities and numbers come up when you're aligned on your path? Yeah, I do. I feel like it's very personal. Like for me, 111 is more so what I see when I just need to surrender to the moment. 222 is what I see when I need to just tone her down, maybe not react. Okay, so 222 is more so when the universe is telling me don't react. 333, sign of abundance, blessings, money, opportunities, hence opportunities. 1111 is more so what I see when I'm just already in harmony. It's 1111 is just like you're already on the portal, you're already on the wave type of thing. And I think like synchronicities, and there's literal like understanding that you can learn on different numbers. But for me, it's just more so over the years, like I just developed like the pattern of what I see when I see it and what I'm going through when I see it, and just kind of like go off that. I personally, maybe you guys can help me on this one. Because I see 911 all the time. And obviously when you see 911, you think like emergency, but I see it all the time. And not just recently, but like for years. I see 911 all the time. What the fuck does that mean? I don't know. I've never been able to like put it together. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. It's 7-Eleven here in the UK. I find no idea. 11-11, that's insane. What time is it now? 3:13. Yeah, I don't know what 911 means, but I think I watched a video on it a long time ago, and it was something corny, but like, let me see it. My mascara. I see flashing lights. You see flashing lights. What do you mean? Enjoyed your readings per usual. It's so lovely to learn more about you. Good night, y'all. Good night. It's Spotlights, patio lights, remote control. I'm blinded by the lights. Like, whatever you call it. What's his face? Blinding Lights or whatever. The song. Holy fuck, Rose. If I could just stop yawning for a second. The Weeknd, yeah, that's his name. I really like some of his songs, but I never can remember him for some reason. Sorry, I wish I had something more interesting to talk about, but I just appreciate y'all being with me while I have a few beer. And yawn my fucking face off. Oh my god. But I'm kind of a boring person now. It's funny because it's not that I'm a boring person now, but I'm more I have more responsibilities as well. But other than being a mom and like just enjoying life, that's pretty much me. Making the best of it kind of thing. I think that's where YouTube really helped me to some degree, was just giving me the ability to express myself authentically. You know, that was really helpful. I feel like that's like a key to life, is like finding something where you can express yourself or just be yourself authentically. Because it's really healing. $20.24. $20.19. To my life. Yeah, that's my life. But I like it. I love being a mom. I think it's probably one of the most coolest things you can do. That's actually why I'm drinking too, is because my daughter's in the city for the weekend. My boys are a bit older. So what else? I'm probably gonna regret this in the morning. Like, the fuck, why do you just sit there? Why do you just fucking sit there? But I think it's good. Who wants to drink alone? I don't want to drink alone. I really appreciate you guys drinking with me. So it would be nice to have a little bit of music when we for real. But girls' night. Yeah. This energy. It's okay, energy. It's from the past. We're 20 in the chat. Right on. Houston. Feel the vibes a lot. Indulging with sugar from my side. Ooh. I know I should probably eat something. I never ate enough today, considering that my plan was to drink. But whatever. Oh, Lord have mercy on my soul. Still here, I almost fell straight up on my straight up ass. I almost feel on my straight up ass. Get it together. Get your ass together. I just saw that. Is Taurus next? No, we're actually done. If you want to scroll back. We're done. Done. We're just chilling out. I need to have people to drink with, so we're just chilling out. Meow. Oh, I hate fireworks. Like, I for real do not like fireworks. Like, at all. I think it's unnecessary. Is that strange? Is that a buzzkill? I don't like fireworks at all. It's not romantic. I do wish that you were back on speaking terms. I'm going to say that I don't have any resentment toward him. Let's get Gabrielle. Love your readings. Thank you. Like a prayer. Oh, I want to listen to that song. Well, you should start liking my readings on high key, Mr. Gabrielle. Being on high key. Put on high key. At least you should on my fireworks is so much better. There's so many things that are better than fireworks. Like, so many things. Like, literally anything. I don't like fireworks. I really have to brace myself in the moment of fireworks. Like birds and deer fireworks. Interfere with wildlife. What can I fucking talk about? Like, I'm so lame right now. What can I talk about? What do you guys want to know? Anything? What do you guys want to talk about? I'm fucking feeling it right now. I'm feeling good. I feel so relaxed, if I'm going to be honest with you. It's good. I'm going to go inside, get something to eat, chill out. Oh, shit. You said you don't like weed. Well, I don't really smoke weed, so I don't smoke weed, but I do take edibles often. Like, specifically, like when I go to bed. So when I know I need to go to bed, or when I need to force myself to sleep, like not tonight, but like normally if I need to force myself to sleep, I will take some edibles because it chills me right the fuck out. But I don't. Oh my god. I don't smoke weed. No. I've done it a lot, and I don't like. It's not that I don't like it. It's just I don't know. It's just not for me. So. I have nothing against weed at all. Yeah, I fucking love edibles. The chocolate ones, like just the basic milk chocolate is my favorite. And the Coca-Cola gummies are also my favorite. But Because, yeah, I usually have a really hard time sleeping. So usually like an hour before I plan on going to sleep, I'll take a couple edibles. And I just fucking... It just relaxes me. What's on your mind? It's on my mind too. I don't know, you tell me. I'm having a hard time figuring that out. Can't on my phone, either Android. Go to that. Then I fall asleep. Yeah, well, I do like this vape thing. I don't know what you call it. I'm not really a weed person. I don't really know a whole lot about weed. But occasionally, sometimes I'll have like a vape. But like if I don't plan on going to sleep, I don't do weed. It doesn't matter if it's stevia, indica, or whatever the fuck. I don't fucking know. It doesn't matter what it is. It all puts me out. So, yeah. When I was younger, well, because I got with Junior when I was in my teens, and he was always big on the weed. Always. So I used to like try it so many times, and I just can't. Like when I was younger, it used to make me super paranoid. Super paranoid. Or it would just make me want to eat, you know what I mean? But yeah, I'm not really a weed person. How many animals do I have? 3. I have 3 cats. 3 cats. I want to thank you, one of my top riders. Very accurate always. He used to go to high school high. No, I was never into it. I used to drink a lot when I was younger. Like I was kind of like that. Like I never really started drinking or experimenting with anything until I was like 17, 18. And when I started, I just went at it. So, yeah. Even smoking, like I never started smoking until I was 18. And I regret ever starting. But I think like when I hit that age, I was like in rebel mode. I don't know, not because of like my upbringing necessarily. Because even though I did have like a religious upbringing, unnecessarily strict upbringing, I was never really one to have any interest in like alcohol or anything like that, like, or even smoking. So I'm not even sure how, I think I just like hit this like, I don't know. I honestly think when my high school boyfriend broke up with me, I just like went off the rail. That's when I like, because even growing up, like I was always into sports and stuff. I never pictured myself smoking. I never considered myself ever to be someone of that, like, to do that. And then I started, and then I don't fucking know. I wish I would have never started. But it is what it is. Everything's resonating in Leo. Thought you had a dog. No. Well, Junior, when a couple years ago, I don't know if you guys remember. For anyone that's been following for a while, you've probably seen the ups and downs of my relationship. It sucks, I know. But anyways, when I had a place a couple years ago when me and Junior broke up, and he ended up getting a dog. That was his dog, and he ended up rehoming it to his sister's coworker or something like that. But I would never get a dog. Not that I don't like dogs, but they're just a lot of work. And that's the reason why Junior ended up getting a dog, I think, when I moved out, because I always said, like, no to dogs because they are a lot of work. That's why I love cats. They're super easy. Well, I did mostly because of my friends, but then it becomes something of a shoe. I don't know what you mean. We found our purpose. I think each and every one of us, like, our individual purpose is so personal. Like, we find purpose like within like our everyday life, and all those little things that we conquer. They're a lot of work. Like, I don't know, like, he always wants a dog, and like, I get it, but like, I don't think he thinks about like the amount of work it takes. But anyways, I won't go down that rabbit hole. But I don't think a dog is a good choice for us right now. So I don't have a dog. Like, do you ever get visions? I know earlier you mentioned your ear ringing. Yeah, I do. I wouldn't say visions. I get a lot of like premonitions, I suppose, but I don't really feed into it. I rarely ever feed into premonitions, and I more so just note it as like something that could be almost metaphorically representing something. But I think the moment you start feeding into premonitions is the moment you birth an entity that has no other way to enter this reality other than through the souls of Earth. Because I feel like premonitions are more so like entities that are trying to intrude more so. But I've had a lot of premonitions over the years, you know, but I don't give it any attention. I more so note it, you know what I'm saying? But I don't give it any attention. I think that's very, you don't want to give it attention. So I remember one time, it was back, it was back like when COVID thing started. It was like March or April or something. Anyways, I was live, and I remember getting the craziest premonition, and it just vibrated through my body as if it was happening in that moment. And I remember having to like play it cool in that moment while I was live. I was live on YouTube doing some type of reading. And I don't feed it any attention at all. I don't even want to say what it was, kind of thing. Never thought of it like that. Yeah, I mean, you have to think of it like evil entities like literally feed and harvest on fear and whatnot, and they will do whatever it takes to plant seeds that manifest that type of energy. So whether these entities attack you in your dream space, in your everyday life, and you get some type of like premonition of some sort, don't feed into it. It's very toxic. So that's how you open portals. You just don't want to open. Fuck that shit, motherfuckers. Like literally say that. Oh, they hate it when you laugh. I hate it when you laugh at them. Hello, Sylvia. You look and remind me of Kendra Wilkinson. I'm not sure who that is. But it's kind of like the same approach that you would take to evil, dark energy that tries to impede on your reality through literal, whether it's through people or experiences. It's the same approach. You know what I'm saying? It's like, for example, if you have people in your life that are fucking with you, you take the same approach to that as you would an evil premonition. It's the same thing. It's all coming from the same fucking place. You know what I mean? But Kendra Wilkinson, I'm not sure who that is. What do you do to protect your energy? I just am in constant awareness in regards to my motives and reasonings and where my personal motives are coming from. You have to be in alignment with your star, with your elements, understanding what you're reacting to versus propelling on from a place of like in alignment. Like, I don't know how to explain it, but it's like how you protect your energy. It's just needing that immediate discernment at any given moment kind of thing. That's pretty much it, if I'm going to be honest with you. Like understanding what energies you're dealing with, within and without kind of thing. Because you're not perfect. None of us are perfect. We're all human. So sometimes we can be like the portal to the energy that we don't want to fuck with. You know what I mean? As long as you're on this earth, you're not perfect. You know what I'm saying? And you're still going to deal with the trials as anybody else kind of thing. So it's just knowing where the energy is coming from, knowing why you're birthing energy, knowing it all. Did you ever develop your intuitive abilities, or did it just happen naturally? I don't know. I feel like that's an odd not an odd question, but I feel like it's hard to answer. I don't know. So I feel, if I'm going to be completely honest with you, I don't feel like my intuitive abilities was stemmed from a natural birthright or anything like that. I feel like it was just stemmed from dealing with certain energies for so fucking long. You know what I'm saying? And I feel like I tapped into a space that was very giving, you know, because I feel like, you know, from the time you're young to older, I feel like oftentimes if you can't tap into humans, for example, like if you can't resort to receiving a more third dimensional approach and guidance, whether you're dealing with people that are fucked up or you just know that shit, you know what I'm saying? Whether you just, there's a lack of respect there for whatever reason, I feel like it kind of forces you to tap into a portal that I feel like the majority of us have access to. It's just learning how to have access to it. Because I feel like for me, it was more so like, something I was kind of forced into, if that makes any sense. I don't know. I had an ex-girlfriend that told me that I was like, or I was the father of our son. I would be more than happy to find that out. But I had to get a DNA test just to find out. Still waiting. Well, Mark, your life may or may not be about to change for the next 18 years. That is some wild shit about the entities and portals. Why have I never thought of it like this? What have I ever opened up? Well, yeah, like you really, I mean, that's always how I approached it. And the only reason I was never really, now keep in mind, I was never really told that's how it is or told that that's like an underlying rule. I just kind of paid attention, because from the time I was a kid to when I was older, I kind of paid attention to how things played out when I fed into those. Like, for example, when I was really little, I think I was like 5 or 6, there was 3 shadow people, demons, whatever you want to call it. There was 3, like, in hindsight, I would rather call them like shadow people. But when I was a kid, I called them like demons. You know, I thought they were demons. But anyways, there was these 3 demons that were like tormenting me in my bedroom. My sister was in the room, and I remember just losing it, like freaking out, crying. Like I did not want to stay in the house. And me and my sister actually talked about this when she was on live, but this was like, it was super late, and I ended up going to stay at my grandmother's for the weekend. But just noticing how things played out after that, it's almost like things got worse. That's like similar, like if you can compare it to when you feed into it versus when you don't. Like, for example, say if you experience an entity, or whether that's through a vessel of this earth, or whether that's through like a more paranormal approach, it's all the same thing. It doesn't matter. If you can compare how you react to that and how things play out if you react to that versus when you don't, this is a huge difference. So that's kind of why I came to terms with how I handle that. Like back in 2014, me and Junior talked about this before too, but I'm sure y'all don't remember that. That was a while ago. But I was dealing with, this was before I was a tarot reader. This was before I was self-aware, not self-aware, but this was before I was an understanding of what is what when it comes to my energy and what I value in that regard. Like I was still going to church, for example. So anyways, back in 2014, I was dealing with an entity that was very tormenting. It was for quite a few weeks, actually, to the point that like real shit happened. Okay, and I hate talking about it because I feel like people think I'm full of it. Okay, but real shit happened. Like they would just torment you, scare you, and it's like the more you fed into that fear, the worse it got. And like literal shit happened, and it never started getting crazy until even Junior would see it. And like one day we were sitting on the couch, and we were living in an apartment at the time, and we had like metal doors to our apartment building, right? And the whole metal door just flung open and shut. And this was, keep in mind, when I was going to church. I was brought up in church, and even though I don't really agree with like the indoctrination fully in regards to how they export that information, there's a lot I do agree with. It's just I feel like the church takes it more in a literal form. But again, I didn't understand where my spirit was coming from in that regard then. But I was going to church and stuff, so I used to go back into one of the rooms and read my Bible and like, whatever. And every single time I would go back there, it's like I had this overwhelming amount of anxiety and coldness. And then after a couple weeks, it started very minuscule. It actually started when I took a YouTube video. I took a YouTube video of me singing the song Grace Like Rain. I don't know if you guys know that song, but it was a Christian song, and I was singing that. And then when I replayed the video just to hear how it sounded, there was like a very ominous voice. And that's when all of this started. There's a very ominous voice in the background of the YouTube video. And I even posted it on my Facebook at the time. And everybody was creeped right out by it, like to the point that like, no, I didn't edit that in. But anyways, so things just continuously kept getting creepier, where like cupboards would open. I would go back into the spare room, read my Bible, blah, blah, blah. The door handle would always shake. This was also the first time I experienced sleep paralysis, which I could not move. Like I literally could not move. And this would happen every night to the point that I was almost like expecting it. Okay. And then I met this girl where I worked at the time, and I don't really know much about her to know like if she's the real deal or not. But anyway, I was telling her about my experiences, and she was into like herbs and stuff like that. And she actually introduced me to sage, because ironically, when I was going through this, I actually reached out to my uncle, because I have an uncle that's actually a pastor. And I was like expressing like what the fuck I was going through. I don't know if he didn't believe me, but he didn't really seem to take it seriously. And then I reached out to one of my old pastors from a church that I went to. And same thing with him. He just kind of like tried to talk to me, blah, 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 blah. Like, the same old spiel. But what I was kind of hoping for is like someone to come fucking fix this shit. Anyways, then a girl that I worked with, she introduced me to sage. So again, I didn't know anything about sage or any of this stuff at that point in time. But I did end up saging the whole place. I also ended up kind of being numb to God and being numb to the religious aspect of things for a while, because I did notice that every time I embraced that path, or every time I was singing, or every time I was reading my Bible, or every time I was doing something in that regard, shit would go down. And you may think, well, that must mean God, that must mean that the biblical aspect of things are real. You know what I mean? That's what you may think. But really, the reason all of this was occurring is because I was feeding into it, because I had no fucking clue of where I was sourcing my power from. Like, there was so much fear, because at the end of the day, you can reiterate, I rebuke you in the name of the Lord, blah, 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 blah. But at the end of the day, folks, if you are saying things like, I rebuke you in the name of the Lord, or if you're praying, if you're whatever, and your energy is very confused, you are such an easy target, okay? Because energy and God in that wave is not literal. It's not in the amen. It's not in the, it's in the energy. It's in the faith, and it's in the belief, right? So all sources of energy comes from the authentic belief. And if you believe something to be true and you act on it, you essentially manifest that in some way, right? So looking back on it, my problem is here I was trying to get back to church. Now, get back to church, keep that in mind, because this was after I had my second son. My second son was still a baby, and I was kind of getting back to church because I thought that that's what I should just be doing, right? But really, I was lost, and I think that my relationship with God was always personal, but I feel like it got diluted in the translation of like a literal context of a Bible. And like I said, you can read the Bible all day long, and you can memorize verses. And I've read the Bible. I still read the Bible, and I talk about it on my small channel. Sometimes I share little spurts of like info, because the Bible makes a lot of sense if you can understand where it's rooted from. And you can't understand that if you don't know self, if you don't know life, if you don't know your spirit, because everything is very metaphorical, in a literal context of the English language, because energy does not have a language. But anyways, looking back on it, I think I went through that whole experience because I was fucking lost. I was a lost soul. Here I was in my early 20s, because that's the age I would have been at. I was in my early 20s, trying to go back to church, trying to be like right with God and all this shit, right? Because I authentically loved God, but I didn't. Again, it got diluted through the context of like a literal traditional religious approach, and I feel like at that time, it was after a few years, because again, I had quite a rebellious stage from the ages of 18 to like 22, 23, whatever. I was kind of like coming back from that spot. And I think like somewhere deep down, I knew that I was fucking full of it. You know what I'm saying? Like, there was an authentic belief in that literal way. And I don't want to get it twisted, because I do believe in God, but not in the literal way it's expressed in the, I don't know how to explain that. Like I said, even Bible verses and stuff I find very helpful, because you can translate it to like real life shit and real spirituality and convictions and whatnot. But at the time, I think I was just lost. So I ended up like shunning. Like I wouldn't touch the Bible. I just wanted to take a break, because, and anyways, things stopped after a while. But I never really it wasn't until a couple years later that I really recognized or could understand my energy. And that happened through soulmate connections and all of that. But like putting 2 to 2 together, it's like everything is for the greater good of God, and everything we go through is through the greater good of God. It's not as a literal Disney type of outcome. It's all much deeper than that. But yeah, I don't know where to end that. But I have another experience too, but it's very personal. I don't know if I want to put that out there. That was in 2015. But you grew up in church. Both your parents were PKs. I was church hurt for the longest time. Yeah, I'm not really a huge fan of sage, if I'm going to be honest with you. It's not my favorite cleansing herb. I personally prefer like sandalwood. That's like one of my favorites. I don't mind sage. It does the job, but I honestly don't like the smell of it though. Like I do go through the host sometimes. Like you can actually get like desert sage. So you have different types of sage. So desert sage is really powerful that you can do quarterly through the seasons. But you really got to open your windows when you use that, you know. But it's none of that honestly is even relative or in comparison to the actual like power you have within when you're in connection with God authentically in a note, understanding everything in a note. And that is so personal. Nobody can teach you that. You know, understanding the fundamentals in a note with your God. Nobody can teach you that. But yeah, when it comes to like premonitions and all that and entities, like don't feed into it. It's fucking evil as fuck. Like literally laugh at it. You know, even if you even if you start to get anxiety, or even if you don't necessarily deal with the quote unquote entity or perceived entity, and maybe you just deal with anxiety or panic attacks or anything or something like that. Teach yourself to laugh at it. Like, motherfucker. Teach yourself to laugh at it. Back in, when was that? I think it was the end of 2017 or early 2018. I had a whole experience that basically my dermatologist diagnosed me with melanoma cancer. And I never found out till months later that I didn't even have melanoma cancer. That was a whole fucking thing. But regardless, that whole preparation phase triggered a whole lot of anxiety and panic attacks. And I've never experienced panic attacks in my life. But I was in and out of the hospital every single day. For even like after I found out I didn't have melanoma cancer, it took my body a long time to register that fact. Because here I was for months thinking that I did. Like they even had it to the point of preparing Junior to come in to like get my life expectancy shit. Get my life expectancy shit. Like it went that fucking deep. Lord have mercy. Anyways, turns out I didn't have it. And he just said it, the doctor said it so nonchalant about how much of a mistake it was and whatnot. But anyways, even after it's so funny to think about in hindsight. But even after I found out I didn't have it, it took my body a while to like accept that, you know. So for months I dealt with like panic attacks because I was so like, what the fuck? What the fuck? Here I am thinking I'm gonna die because like melanoma cancer, there's like really no There's not a lot you could do for it. You know what I'm saying? So here I was preparing myself mentally. And then when I found out I didn't have it, I was still dealing with like the panic attacks and shit. So anyways, I ended up having to create my own system in regards to how to alleviate that and how to deal with that, because nothing was working. I was prescribed Ativan for a short time, but Ativan did nothing for me. It just made me sleepy and oftentimes made my anxiety worse because I felt like I was still dealing with the symptoms. But I felt like I was still dealing with the symptoms, but I felt like I couldn't even like act on it. So it like freaked me out, if that makes any sense. Anyways, so I was like, fuck. So I stopped taking Ativan. I stopped getting, they prescribed me something else too. I don't remember what it was, but I basically stopped taking it all because it didn't really do anything for me. So I had to like figure out my own way of dealing with it, and nothing I found online worked. You know, the breathing techniques would make it worse. So basically I had to, first off, come to terms with death, okay? With the unknown, you know, comes to terms with that. And if there is things that is preventing me from coming to terms with that, dealing with that. But also on a lower spectrum of things, if you don't want to do that, laugh at it. Like when the moment you start to feel it coming on, the moment you start to get lightheaded, all of that, you have to like start laughing at it. Like, you motherfucker, you motherfucker, for real. That's what I did. And maybe it doesn't work for everybody, but like, don't feed that shit any attention. And it literally worked for me. And then a few months after that, I ended up getting an awesome job. And then everything was bliss. I haven't dealt with panic attacks since. So, yeah. I know, ridiculous, right? Like, it's just so comical when I think it's comical because not only did I have one dermatologist, I had two dermatologists and a nurse. Okay. So I had one dermatologist that did the biopsy, then another dermatologist come in after that. So I had two dermatologists, and at one point they were even both in the same room. And not only did they do this, honestly, way too early, like in regards to the diagnosis, but they did it with such seriousness to the point that they were even telling me how, because this was shortly before Christmas, and they were saying in January they were going to call me in, and he was basically giving me the rundown about how serious melanoma cancer is, and he was telling me how they're going to have to call Junior to basically set up like a like a plan. You know what I'm saying? And he basically made it like insinuated the fact that it doesn't look good. You know what I'm saying? Like, I remember breaking down crying. My daughter was just a baby at the time. I was like, what? And then the nurse comes in and she was like giving me more information. And then I remember leaving and she was saying, well, have a good holiday. I was like, the fuck? What the fuck? And what I was so mad about is I didn't even, because it was for like, I had like a mole on my side. And I wouldn't have even fucking dealt with that, because I even got mad at Junior for a period of time, because I wouldn't have even fucking thought twice about that thing. But Junior noticed it one day and he's like, you should really get that checked out, blah, blah, blah. I'm just mad at myself for even getting it checked out. I should have just said, fuck that. Because, I don't know, what a fucking headache. You know what I'm saying? And then anyways, I don't want to be insensitive to that whole topic, but like, when you really get into the science of like cancer and tumors and how tumors are actually created to protect ourselves from the body metastasizing, and the moment you start fucking with it, the moment shit fucking escalates really quickly. I mean, in my case, they got it all, but it wasn't even melanoma cancer. Like, it's fucking craziness. But I remember calling my family. Fucking, it was a whole thing. I'll tell you one thing, it definitely gave me the opportunity to like see how I would react in that type of circumstance. But regardless, yeah, try it. Try it. Laugh at that shit. Probably gonna get out of here soon, but I'll finish my beer and testimony. My daughter was given 6 months to live when she was 16. Kidney sickness. 2 kids. That's awesome. That's awesome. But yeah, I try to be careful when it comes to talking about that subject, but yeah. Let's give it a shot. I think sage, it's cleansing. We need some copyright-free music in this footage. I had a simpler experience. I was already breaking it down for my family to everyone feeling sorry for me. Just yeah, it was kind of and like thinking back on it, like maybe I should have like really got mad at them, but like at the time I was just so happy that I was actually fine, that I didn't care, you know, like, but looking back on it, like, fuck, you know, like that's fucked up. Like, that happens a lot though. I actually know one of the guys from my church when I was younger, he was diagnosed with lung cancer and he was given a very short time to live. And then they basically revoked that diagnosis and said, oh, no, you don't have cancer at all. I guess fucking the fuck. I just don't get how shit like that happens. But I remember for him, it was a big deal. Like he was a huge member of our church. And I remember that Christmas, like they spent all their savings, like it was a whole thing. And he's still alive, actually. That was fucking, probably was like 15, 16 years ago. I just don't get how that happens, but Yeah. Like he was diagnosed with like some like stage 4, some crazy lung cancer or something like that. And he was given a very short time to live. It was a huge thing in our whole church. And they like spent all their money for Christmas, and we made this big whole thing. And then the doctors, then he went in for some type of exam or something. And then they're like, oh, you don't even have cancer. Like, I don't know his specific details, but I remember it was a huge thing. It definitely happens. But yeah, it kind of makes you wonder, like, I don't know, I'm not going to talk about that. But I do know scientifically, like, tumors are created to protect you from that cancer spreading. And when doctors get in there and fuck with shit, and if they don't get it all, it actually causes shit to escalate. So if you ever go in to get something removed or tested or a biopsy, make sure they get it all of it. If not, that can really cause shit to go downhill really quick. And they know this. So I don't understand it. I don't understand it. Hold on, I gotta go pee. I gotta piss so bad. What do you think about the pick a card readings? If you like it, you know. I've honestly never been into the pick a card readings. But some people like it, so. Make money and insurance, yeah, well. I try to be careful, like, with what I touch on this channel. I just think it's important to just know where you stand. So even in your day-to-day life, and like for me, like when I start to feel like if I start to feel sick, for example, or if I start to feel like I'm getting a sore throat or something, even something simple like that, like it's important to take accountability for that. and not feed into the feeling of, oh, I'm getting sick, but, oh, okay, like for me, my natural protocol when I feel like I'm getting something is to fast and completely eliminate all sugars, get lots of vegetables and eggs. It's always been my go-to, and it always works. Like, never feed into it. Don't let yourself feel and accept like that you're getting sick, like even just for the common cold. Don't feed into that shit. Always be in control of what's going on inside. You know what I mean? That's why I fucking love God. Like, God gives us that ability. It's pretty cool. Oh, I still have Aries ticker up going. My bad. But anyway, after I'm done this, I'm going to bed. I'm going to bed. I'm so fucking... I had 3 tall boys. That's not for me. What do you... Oh, I read that already. But that's seriously why I love God. Like, I can't even sweep that under. Like, it's just some nuance. I love God for that reason. I mean, with all things in life, he gives us the ability to kind of feel those ebbs and flows. You know, even the trials we go through, the frustrations we go through, it's all an opportunity to connect with God. It is so abundant in nature, like naturally. Power of prayer, God rocks. I believe in more so like the power of surrender, you know, like, you know, prayer is one thing, but I feel like that acknowledgement in itself and the surrendering to that specific circumstance in itself and taking accountability for that circumstance in itself in regards to what's in your control, that is almost like a prayer, like a prayer without words, you know, because it's by faith that you're acting in accordance to what you know versus what you don't know, but understanding that what you don't know isn't tainted if you act in accordance to your godly beings. Like, I don't know how to explain that, but I feel like it's like a silent prayer a little bit. Like, for example, when you can acknowledge something, when you can acknowledge yourself maybe feeling sick, when you can acknowledge frustration, when you can acknowledge something that is making you feel some type of way, that acknowledgement is acknowledging some type of oppression, evil entity, whatever. And the act in pursuing your godly natures is contradicting that with what God gives you, okay? God gives you the ability to, you know, do things differently or act in accordance to how to not feed into that energy. Like, I don't know how to explain that, but it's kind of like a prayer. I understand what you're saying. like all of this stuff, all like tarot, like all like the physical stuff is just tools that you can use in accordance to your spirit if you're aware. But if you're not aware, nothing's going to help you. No Bible's going to help you. No tarot deck's going to help you. Nothing's going to help you until you become aware of the energy in the self and those little ebbs and flows that are existent outside of a literal language, you know. That's why I love God, because he's a minimalist. God is a minimalist. You could be born on a desert island with nobody else on the planet, with nothing else but basic necessities, and you could know God. I've dreamed you today. You have come to my home for a reading. I feel I know more. That's funny. I've come to you for, was I polite? Did I use my manners? Did I use my manners? Did I get a reading from you, or you got a reading from me? What did I ask? I have so many questions. I have so many questions. Yeah, open your hearts. I just love God so much. That's like my truth. I love God so much. Damn. Even earlier when I was driving, I was cursing at someone because they were just driving stupidly. I was like, I'm sorry, God. I'm sorry. Fuck, I love God so much. Hello, ma'am. I'm yes. Gasping, then immediately think in my head, I'm sorry, God. Yeah, see, you're in connection with it then. Yeah, because I mean, we're all human. None of us are like protected from the potential of evil. Okay. But God's always there, and like that awareness, that immediate discernment. You know, the judgment card in the tarot, for example, is kind of like a good representation. Judgment is all about discernment. The judgment tarot card is all about discernment. Okay. And when we have a judgment moment, it's literally just that immediate discernment of what do you choose? When you're in awareness, because sometimes you don't know what you do. And that's why you can't hold some people to the same standards, because they are not in the know. They literally don't even realize how much of an idiot they're being, you know, something like that, right? So I just felt guilty for saying that. Anyways, it's like sometimes people don't know, you know, but like the judgment day, or that judgment, that immediate judgment, that immediate discernment that you feel, that's God. It's like judgment day. It's kind of like the judgment card, that immediate discernment that you can recognize in a situation from all aspects. And when you can kind of surrender to that in favor of God, it's like yeah, you are a child of God. You serve God. And you will be blessed. And it's not biblical. It's just energy, you know, and how energy works. We're actually done all of the signs. We're just having a few drinks. I'm just having a few drinks. Good morning, Ella. Good morning. What time is it? Fuck. Oh shit, I've been sitting here for a long damn time. I was sitting here for a long time. I don't even think I said anything. I'm going to remember that, because I feel like I'm too hard on myself a lot, because sometimes I have negative feelings. Oh. Well, I think if you deal with negative feelings on a general basis, you may want to consider where those negative feelings are coming from. But when it comes to like immediate discernment, that's a lot different than having negative feelings about something. I mean, you can have an overall consensus of that judgment or of that discernment, but you know, I think it's important, if you have a consistent amount of negative feelings about something, to just really sit and reflect on where those negative feelings are coming from. And if it's in your control, then you can take action on that. But if it's not in your control, you may need to surrender that to God. Sometimes things are not in our control, okay? But sometimes we can surrender things to God too. So, and we surrender things by sacrifice. We surrender things by sacrificing the ego's nature of responding to a situation, by solely and 100% only focusing on what's in our control and our God-given abilities, right? So if you feel like there's a lot of negative thoughts about a situation that's not in your control, you may need to surrender an issue and then sacrifice any conflicting energies you have with an issue not in your control by doing what is in your control. So, and that is an act of faith. And it doesn't cater to the ego. It doesn't. So it doesn't cater to what people are thinking, how people are going to view it, blah, blah, blah. How you're going to view yourself. It doesn't cater to that. You're just going to have to accept that. So. Thank you. Thank you, Srirachi Chef. I appreciate that. How? What do you mean how? Like, how do you surrender? Or, I'm watching for your name. Can you be a little bit more specific on what you mean by how? Be a little bit more specific, but I really appreciate that. Because we got to realize the world we live in is a little bit diluted, okay? It's and a lot of times disconnected from God. Okay, so sometimes when you have an issue, And naturally, our ego is wanting to deal with an issue right away, or it's wanting to alleviate that pain or lacking or frustration or issue right away. Too bad. Too fucking bad. Okay? So what you're going to do is you're going to surrender that issue, as in, I no longer accept this as something that I'm going to be thinking about, worrying about, or being in pursuit of a solution. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to focus on what God gives me control of, which is my own elemental energies, your fire, air, earth, and water, remaining in your personal truth, not dictating, okay? Paying attention to your health, your money situation, being stable in this reality, because if you're not stable in this reality, you're going to get sunk. You're going to sink out, okay? Also, when it comes to what am I missing? Oh, your connection with God, your faith with God, your water element, the ability to love yourself, and nurture yourself and give yourself grace and give yourself compassion, and we get that through God, and we get that natural, we get that opportunity through separation and through connection with God. Okay. We got air, earth, water, fire, and the ability to act on it. So you're going to take initiative and act on what's in your control, and only that, and surrendering what's not in your control to God. As a literal act of, it's going to be like literal discernment of, I no longer hold on to this. This is not, I can't deal with this. There's nothing I can do. Sometimes there is things you can do, and you've got to be careful. Sometimes there is things you can do. But if you can, in front of God, in front of your own convictions, say, I can't do anything about this. Surrender that to God and do what you can do. Right? But you can't be concerned with like I said, this world is a little bit diluted sometimes. It's beautiful, but it's also sometimes diluted. Social media, for example, is like really beneficial, but it can oftentimes become diluted. So you have to really understand and give yourself grace for what's in your control and compassion for what's not. And not really be concerned about the noise, external noise, through that direct issue or through the world, depending on what your issue is. So, but if you were asking how in regards to something else, just let me know. Sorry, I've had a few drinks, but I still love my God, man. He's my main man. My God is my husband, and no man can compete with him, and that's the problem. Sorry, son. When you said sometimes you have to be careful because there's things you can do. Yes. Yeah, sometimes you can do something. And you find that a lot. You find that often with people using God in vain, right? Oh, I'll pray for you. And sometimes it's not in the worst intention. But sometimes there can be literal things you can do in a situation, or even if you're feeling sorry for yourself, okay? Sometimes you're feeling sorry for yourself for something that God has given you resources and the ability to deal with that. So you really need to use proper judgment when it comes to situations like that. And understand that God isn't all love and light. God has wrath. God will put wrath into your life if you ignore those ebbs and flows and that awareness on a situation. Because, yeah, the wrath of God is painful. It's painful. So, I failed the deadline tonight. I totally said I can't do it. And honestly, I probably could have and should have. Yeah, like things like that, right? It's like you can't be too hard on yourself. You need to kind of approach it proactively, even when you fuck up. But that's what I'm talking about. The raft exposes what needs healing or changing. And yeah, we have to kind of come to terms. I get so goosebumps with God. We have to kind of come to terms with like the trials that we go through are often in pursuit of a greater connection with God. And the trials that we go through are always an opportunity to connect with God on a deeper level. So it's kind of beautiful. I don't really toxic, codependent way, but I love it. But I love it. Oh, I seriously love God. I love God. I'm gonna get out of here though, guys. I think I'm done. I think I'm done. Unless you guys have any other questions. I didn't bring any more songs over you. As soon as I feel his presence, I swell with tears. I swear, not much makes me cry in life. Like, not much. You know what I'm saying? At all. But to be humbled in the energy of God and in the presence of God, and to have that grace, that's fucking... Nothing will break you like that. And just to recognize that the pain that you go through is all for the greater good of you. It's like, again, a lot of people get stuck on that pain. I don't know. To be quite honest with you, a little bit. I should probably get out of here, but it's all facts. I feel so many things at once in his presence. It's so indescribable. It's like an overwhelming feeling of joy. Oh, I'm not deleting this video, no. I doubt anybody's going to sit here and watch me because I talk for 2 hours, which I never even talked for most of the time. Anyways, I'm going to get out of here. But yeah, in that note, praise God. He's my main squeeze. I'm going to get out of here.